Good morning! Good morning! I hope everyone had a good night. I slept like a fucking rock. And then I woke up and I thought it was 1 p.m. But then it wasn't 1 p.m. It was 8 a.m. And I was like, oh, thank God I can get more sleep. A lol kid for life, thank you for the fucking 5-month resub, and I think six months pre-sub? I don't know. The way Twitch writes this shit makes it hard for my brain to comprehend what they're trying to tell me is happening. TDXNYC88, thank you for the 10-month resub, my guy. Thank you. Thank you. Fisali mojito.
Spicy cat raid.
Brother, I could go for a fucking mojito in the morning right now. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. I love mojitos and sangria. Oh, it's and mimosa. I'll drink all of that shit, man. Give me the brunch, the real brunch experience. What cursed lore shall I inflict upon us this fine Sunday? Well, we got a couple of shootings to talk about. A Platinum Okami, thank you for the member. All Color Sam, thank you for that 16-month tier 2 resub. And Red Crow, thank you for the 9 months. Please enjoy placenta pancakes. Lysenic, thank you for the 25 months, my guy. Jesus, big number. Argus, thank you for the 9-month tier 2. Please have some gold-flaked placenta scalloped potatoes. I don't know what you put gold flakes on, man. Honorable chatters, hello. Yeah. I'm gonna listen as you build a Zaku Gundam. Good luck. I don't think I'd be very good at building Gundams. Thank you for the biddies, Shago, my guy. Do you remember the 21st night of September? Love was changing the minds of pretenders while chasing the clouds away. That's a song. That's a song. I like that song. Well, Fisali Mojito, thank you for the 15-month resub, dude. Thank you. Your 9 months was last week. Your placenta's a super placenta. True. It's infused with extra protein. Mysterious Senor Hitler, thank you. Need me to react to more cursed Jack Scalfani content? You need it! I can inflict it on Pippa or Alana next time we collab. I can inflict the Carcida food. Amonia. Cataclystia, thank you for that. Why does Twitch word these like math problems? Cataclystia, thank you for the 9-month resub at tier 2 for 6 months in advance. Thank you. I just want to say thank you, and I get hit with fucking word problems with math. Millennia. Numbers, too many of them. It's trying to keep my brain firing for my own sake, I guess. Is placenta the new gamer subs flavor? No. Saplings, for some reason, really enjoyed thinking about how for their 9-month member, Fauna would give birth to them or something like that. And I thought that was so unhinged and hilarious that I just wanted to start telling people that they'll get placentas on their 9-month resub. Kirsche's flavor will be placenta. What the heck? You can't even see how many months in advance in Stream Elements, so as far as you know, Kirsche's just making shit up. It literally says, if you like scroll back up to Cataclystia's thing, it says subscribed at tier 2 for 6 months in advance. They subscribed for 9 months, currently on a 9-month streak. I'm just waiting for them to be like, well, if Cataclystia subscribed at tier 2 for 6 months in advance, they've already been subscribed for 9 months, and they're on a 9-month streak. How many other chatters have 9-month streaks, and today is their 9-month sub, but then they're resubbing at tier 3 for 6 months in advance, or maybe they're not subbing for 6 months in advance, and it's just a regular revolving sub. And I'm like, you've got math problems. I should be able to say thank you without being subjected to math. On your Stream Elements, it just said, yeah, on Stream Elements, it condenses it a little bit. Like, if I go to Cataclystia's on my Stream Elements, it just says 9-month tier 2. It doesn't give any extra information. But I hadn't had my Stream Elements brought up. I was looking at my Twitch feed. So, like, this is what Twitch tells you. The numbers, Mason, what do they mean? I hate math. Toric Roma, thank you. What did I think of Jim's stream? It made you cry? I think the last time I heard Jim, like, angry about anything was during the Rakita saga. But I don't think I've heard him, like, that upset. It was very jarring. And it's a little like when the court jester stops laughing, there's a bit of a problem. I see that both with, like, him and Sam Hyde. Destiny's hard drive, thank you for the 5 gift subs on Kick. I don't know how you're managing to do that, considering you're probably locked up somewhere. I should be able to say thank you without being subjected to math. I should frame that. True. I am Insanity. Thank you for the 6-month member. Happy Sunday. Truly happy Sunday. Thought it was touching that Jim said Charlie helped him get back in touch with God. That was something I never would have expected. I just thought that's very out of left field, you know? Prozac God, thank you for the proom. Thank you for prooming. Tanaka Project, thank you for the 19 months resub. Thank you. Ha! Help. Dukes 708, thank you for the subby bubby, my guy. Skylar Katie, thank you for the 20 months of proom. Math time, if you have 1 bucket that holds 5 gallons and 1 bucket that holds 3 gallons, how many buckets do you have? A pound of what? Alex, thank you. Hey, Kirsche, you just learned about the cameras being set up in a lot of places across the nation. They're being provided by a company called Flock Safety. I was wondering if I'd heard of this. No, I've never heard of Flock Safety. And is there anything weird about the cameras being set up? SSGSS for Vegeta 1986. Thank you for the gift sub, my guy. Thank you for the gift sub. Cyclical Monkey. Cyclical Money. I think I called you a monkey last time too. Cyclical Money. Thank you for the 10-month tier 2 resub. Thank you. Metal Mule. Thank you for the 10 gift subs on the Twitches. Thank you. Thank you, Metal Mule, for the 10 warm blankets for Twitch friends. They need warm blankets even if they're not warm bodies. It's the fucking pigeons. You knew it. Oh no, dude. Anthronite, thank you for the 13 months, my dude. Thank you. Oh, thank you, thank you. Foxy was secretly Frieza. Man, I had the worst cramps in my entire life last night. I was just, like, contorting in my bed, being like, is this it? Is this how I'm taken? Is my... Hello, Bunker Cat. Is my spleen exploding? I don't know what Bunker Cat was doing, but it freaked out. It dropped a bunch of shit. Hyper Kimty. Yeah, Katie very hyper right now. Oh my god. Hello to you too. Manya. No spleen explode. Death is against TOS. That's what it felt. I was like, is my spleen gonna explode? Is this what, like, a ruptured pancreas feels like? What's happening? Bunker Cat emote when? I don't even have emotes of my actual cats. What do you mean? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Thank you, Jimothy Farm! Jimothy didn't even want to talk today. He just wanted to fucking throw his schmeat at my forehead. Thank you, Jimothy. Thank you, Jimothy. Can't believe Kirsche got one of the Bunker Himbos M-Preg. What the fuck do you mean by this? Fight a dog!
A butter dog for my one and only Foxy.
Aww.
Quick before it escapes, for I will as always only be here for an hour before I must take my beauty sleep so that I can install windows into homes.
Is that why your name is Mystic Square? Because windows are squares and you are the Mystic Man that installs them via window magic? Thank you, Mystic Square, for the buttered doggo. I will not let it slip from my gripper. I am adept at catching buttered dogs. Does Kirsche know the service for Kirk is happening right now? Oh shit, no. I think my mods might have mentioned that when I woke up, but I've been colligating tabs, so I completely forgorbed it. I'm assuming it's going to be a pretty long service as well. The turnout has been incredible. Yeah, there was a tweet somewhere that, like, showed how big the crowd was, and it was fucking massive. It was kind of nuts. Let's kind of open this box. Open box, Twitch chat. Get out of here. That's a weird looking hand. High hand emote? High hand? Alright, chat. So Twitch has a new emote for when you're jerking off during stream. When you're meat in hand gaming, this is what you should post in chat to let everyone know that your hand is your best friend and it is gripping your meat right now. That's the jorkin' it emote. I don't know why Twitch would do this. I don't know why Twitch would put a jorkin' it emote in their like universal emotes. But alright, Twitch. Okay, Twitch. What the fuck? I mean, that's kind of gay-ish. What if you're flogging the dolphin? I mean, you know. It's a limited time emote. You don't have it. I don't think it's limited time. I think it's like the hype train emote. So you have to RNG get it in a hype train. So if you want the jorkin' it emote, it's time for scam trains. You mean a date with Miss Michigan? You go on dates with Miss Michigan every day. Wow. He's dating a beauty pageant lady. The Kirk Memorial venue has 60K plus seats, and they had to arrange an overflow venue with tens of thousands of more seats. That's fucking amazing. Seriously, don't know why. How many times has Clancy been caught looking at thoughts? True and fair. As a public service announcement, Kirsche and Chad are super mega duper cute and wonderful. You are super mega duper cute and wonderful. Thank you. If a hand has a mouth and it sucks a dick, is it a handy or oral? Stop giving me math problems! It would be embarrassing to put into the rules. New users have to read. I've been thinking about like reformatting my rules in the Discord to just be like hella shorter. I'll just be like, yeah, just don't circumvent shit and don't be an asshole. Don't be overtly racist and shit. You know, like just normal Discord TOS kind of things. Is cereal a soup? Yes, absolutely. Charlie Kirk channel alone has 468,000 people watching live right now. That is a lot of fucking people. You rarely get on X, but you just found out about Asmon's dad. Yeah, it's been a month is what it's been. It's not a math equation, it's a handy blow. There's a fisting emote as well. What the fuck? Well, you know, they probably do like fisting, let's be real.
I refuse to use Twitch, so I have to do it the old-fashioned way. Attention, chat, I may or may not be Yorking Live.
Live! Yorking Live! That's like some Swedish man's name. Jack Crow, thank you, my guy. But please do not use the stream elements text-to-speech to announce to all channels that you are joking it. Let me keep the AI lewd channel rules the same. You're okay with anything else. There's rules in the lewd channels? I'm on ya. And good luck to the mods if you shorten the rules on Discord. I just like, they haven't been revamped in like a million years, you know? All you can ever think about with Kirk's impact was that one bitch that talked about him being martyr material. Oh, the one lady who was just like, well, he's not really martyr material, that one. How much will you have to spend for the fisting emote? Could it perhaps be $300? Is there a correlation with fisting and $300 I'm unaware of? Hell, that made me want to go check something. And then I immediately opened my phone and forgot what I was gonna go check. Why am I like this? Why is my brain made of retardees imported directly from China? What is happening? Scott Roush, thank you. Sister's vow renewal today. Wish your sanity luck. Good luck? I didn't know that people got invited to vow renewals. I thought vow renewals were just for the couple. I was gonna check the good sausage pictures on my phone from Peeba's house. Fuck, you're right! What are the fucking sausages?
Literally 1984.
Is it in my downloads folder? Cheeseburger! Sort? Date created? Ascending? It is specifically silva sausage, linguica, hickory smoked Portuguese style fully cooked sausage. Great for breakfast. Silva sausage, linguica, hickory smoked. Those were very good. Those were very good sausage. Highly recommend. That's the chatter who is going to take my doggy to the vow renewal. Oh, fuck. That should be interesting, actually. Treebeard, thank you for the euro. Hey, Kirsche, in light of the Charlie Kirk aftermath, we're organizing a game jam over on It's Based. Would I or anyone I know be able to be a judge for the finales? Just reach out to Treebeard or Prozac God for details. Cheers. I have absolutely no idea. And I have no idea what my schedule is like at any point in time. I have to, like, be immediately looking at my schedule to know when I'm available anymore. The linguiça? Oh, is it guisa? Linguiça? Why do they spell it in such a weird way? It's just like with foie gras. Foie gras doesn't look like it's pronounced that way, but it is. John in English, thank you for the 5 gift members. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Schmear Lives, thank you for the swastikas, man. Foxu, please read your earlier super announcement. Was it earlier today? Did I already miss one today, man? Binary Mind, can we get Schmear Lives' earlier super? Alex, thank you. From an EE, I don't know what EE is, and software person, the flock cameras seem great when used for the right purpose, but depending on what components are in it or a software update could change to a live feed application. What is a flock camera? His earlier super was, my wife gave birth to a healthy boy. Can I get a mazel tov, sorry, and baby? Hashtag Jew stand with Foxu. Hashtag we are Charlie. Hashtag blue Jew supremacist. Happy Jewish New Year. The Jews have a different New Year from the rest of us? I didn't know that. I didn't know that, but congratulations on a fucking happy and healthy baby boy, dude. I'm glad your wife and your baby both made it out of childbirth completely fine. That's a wonderful thing to hear. Congratulations! Congratulations. Big happy. It's a boy, Mini F. I didn't even get red squared on my end, so whatever Mini F was happening, not my issue. That's a Twitch issue. They got a Luna calendar. I'm jealous. I like lunar more than solar. The French have strayed among the furthest from proper Latin pronunciation of the Romans language. I see. Jewish people technically have 13 months to our 12 months. What the fuck? Time isn't real. Time doesn't exist. If the only reason we have time as a concept is that we have given it life in the form of something understandable to the human condition. But when you think about people having different allotments of time, it's like, because your calendar has 13 months instead of 12, like, you have a different year of age than the rest of us, you know, that's time isn't real, chat. Dicks are real. Huh. I'm loving this. Yay, he moaned with me that time. It's not weird when he moans too. Moomy playing games, thank you for the raid. And Brave SJ, thank you for the dicks. Change the Discord rules if you need, but will you still be able to access Not Safe for Work by pinging Jannies with timestamp pictures of your meat in waifu chat to prove you have nothing to hide? We're gonna start needing to do full foreskin inspections, you know, after the great real-life pictures foreskin bombing of 2023. I don't know, Kirsche, just starting to sound like an African. If I could just create time out of nothing. Yeah, I was Kangs and shit. I am the Time Meister. How can you inspect that which does not exist? Eskill, thank you for the knock. Time meant to be only spent on worshipping the monolith. Monolith soft? And Trybeard, thank you for the arrow. Not interested in judging the jam. I know nothing about it. I would need to know things before and see if I have availability. You know, those are things that, like, I need to look into. I can't be asked something on stream and know immediately. Jews have 12 months, just their leap year is a month instead of a day to adjust the shift between the lunar and solar years. Holidays need to stay in their respective seasons to keep it in place, so the lunar month and year is balanced with solar leap months. Holidays need to stay in their respective seasons. That sounds kind of like segregation. That sounds a little oppressive. Holidays have rights, sir. Grilled cheese enjoyer, thank you. Is it better to butter the dog with salted or unsalted butter? Probably unsalted butter. You don't want your dog to have like a heart attack. I'll be live streaming any and all waifu chat foreskin inspections on Rumble. Oh my god. It's been revealed Prime Minister Shigeru Ishiba is making phone calls telling members of the LDP not to vote for Sane Takaichi. Ishiba's doing everything he can to ensure that globalism remains in control of the LDP. Ishiba and Kishida really are doing everything at their power to stop Sanaito and Takaichi. This is going to backfire. Also, people are protesting the Kirk Memorial. And none of those things sound surprising to me. I mean, I would need a source on the Ishiba one, but the other one, yeah, I'm not surprised. Let me promise you a solid confirmed yes for something I don't know anything about from someone I don't know about a topic I haven't researched for an unknown amount of work and commitment and associations. True. Every day should be Halloween. Silver42, thank you. Days when Kirsche picks your chat from the wall of text to read out loud. Why do you only ever read my unhinged jokes? I am so embarrassed. I hope your house search is going well. For yours, you only see expensive turds with a fresh coat of wet paint. It's going pretty all right. I feel like I've hit some decisions to make in the upcoming future here. So we'll see. We'll see. And, you know, you are always in danger of me reading your chat when you type it in any of my chats. You know, that's just how it works here. Walgreens got their Halloween decorations since September 1st. What the hell? And Kirsche doesn't believe us. I like sauces. I'm the Russian chicken. Kirsche never reads my chats. That's not true, Mr. Be in person. You thought only Twitch chat was real. That's not true. Donovan Gill, thank you. A flock is a license plate reader camera used for government surveillance. Oh, I remember when Massachusetts turned all of their toll roads, like they removed all toll booths. And they put in license plate camera reader thingies. And I remember when I went up there at one point to visit family, I got like a bill from the license plate cameras like months later in the mail. I was like, what the fuck, bro? And Kirsche only reads your chats when you don't want her to. I mean, fair. Kirsche never sees the lewd posting. I wouldn't say never. John in English, thank you. You just got done doing a coolant flush, motivated to work on the car because of Pippa playing car games. There was oil in the drained coolant, but less in the distilled water flush. It might be over. Is that bad? I don't know what that means. I don't know anything about the inner machinations of a vehicle. Ah! Help! Oh, God. Hey. Mr. PMC129, thank you for those 5 gift subs on Kick, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. PMC. Taking a break from Tarkov to give some warm blankets to the warm bodies on Kick. Thank you. Am I aiming for a house in New Hampshire instead of Massachusetts? I would prefer New Hampshire instead of Massachusetts, but I'm still willing to go with either of them. If I end up in Massachusetts, it'll take significantly more work to have any sort of impact in local politics, though. That's for goddamn sure. Kai, thank you. After listening to you for over a year, you've discovered that you like men. Thank you. I don't know if I turned a man gay or if this is a woman. I don't know. Congratulations? Question mark. Massachusetts is pretty fucked. It's pretty fucked. If you want the best shot of Kier noticing you, the answer is to post art of her pregnant in the appropriate Discord channel. Like, you can't just go around giving away secrets like that. I think you got caught on speed camera at one point, but there was a cop the next lane over speeding, so nothing ever came of it. Oh my god. If you are a woman, please be in London! London! What is happening? So for today's news and shooting, that's a segment. Today in shooting news, there was that guy that shot up the ABC building after Kimmel got suspended. Now we have some more information on that guy, and wow, To literally no one's surprise, anti-Trump shooter fired 3 shots into ABC building after Kimmel suspension. Who could have seen that coming? I'm so shocked. AJ the Groundhog, thank you. You want to pet the fox whose ears and tail and hold hands? Oh, that's lewd! Plus, anyone here see how the ghost of Yeti is ramping up marketing with the shills? Only PS5 game you're playing is Gran Turismo 7, a comfort game? I haven't seen any advertising for Ghost of Yote, but I am very much hoping that it flops hella hard. Kane's Brain, thank you. Ben Carson is literally talking about cultural Marxism right now, based Ben Carson, dude. Citron, thank you. Do I think it would be cheaper to buy property with a lake or build a lake? Kind of have a weird urge to build a lake. I don't know if you're allowed to build a lake, because lakes are kind of big. Like, you can make a pond in your backyard, but I don't know about a lake, man. Now, will CNN spin this into Trump voter shoots at freedom of speech? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. The 64-year-old man who police said fired 3 shots into a local ABC studio after late-night comedian Jimmy Kimmel was suspended this week, reportedly had a social media account that showed a clear hatred for President Donald Trump. Variety reported an X account for Anibal Hernandez Santana. The suspected gunman contained a steady stream of anti-Trump commentary. Where is a good heart attack when we need it the most? Please join in my thoughts and prayers for the physical demise of our fearful leader. Hernandez Santana posted on Thursday. As a person who has all of their hinges firmly in place, clearly. And in July, Variety found posts where he said he's ready to fight like hell to oppose the Trump administration. The authoritarian oligarchy is now complete, he posted. I beg these people, please live in reality again. CBS Plus caving, big law firms in DC, the subservient FBI and AG, university president stepping down, fanboy SCOTUS, public radio, ICE goons. We're going to have to fight like hell. Rules don't apply if election was stolen. Fight. What do you mean by this? The thing that's not happening happened again. Eskil, thank you for the knock. Only pet the fox, you no hand holding. My hands get very clammy because I get nervous. I'm on ya. You don't think Ghost of Yote will flop? Normies and casual gamers may not keep up with all the backroom politics. I mean, it's like I said before. I want certain things to flop, but I understand that normies will just buy fucking anything. So I can't imagine it being that big of a flop as much as I would like it to be. I agree, unfortunately. Professor John Wolfman, thank you. Imagine ruining your life over Jimmy fucking Kimmel. Yeah, true. There's a second No Kings protest happening in New Hampshire on October 18th. Man, I'll probably recognize a lot of people at that one too. That's unfortunate. Election denial, doesn't that mean jail? I mean, besides the shooting. Alright, Tompa, thank you for the knock. Oh, with a just simple sup chat. A sup, Tompa. You're getting dangerously close to Kirsche ASMR. What did he mean by this? Hernandez Santana was arrested early Saturday morning after ABC 10 in Sacramento was hit 3 times during a drive-by shooting on Friday. He was booked and charged with assault with a deadly weapon, a negligent discharge of a firearm, and shooting into an occupied building. Bail was set at $200,000, and Hernandez Santana is scheduled to have a court appearance on Tuesday afternoon. The shooting happened 1 day after a protest was held in front of ABC 10 following Kimmel's suspension. About 15 people showed up for the protest. The Sacramento Bee reported. I think more people than that showed up to like my trash can meet and greet, dude. Like Kimmel had his show pulled after he said the person who shot Charlie Kirk was a Trump supporter. We hit some new lows over the weekend with the MAGA gang desperately trying to characterize this kid who murdered Charlie Kirk as anything other than one of them, Kimmel said on his show last Monday. Kimmel was criticized by many for his claim, considering the reported details point to Tyler Robinson, Kirk's suspected killer, being a leftist. Robinson reportedly had a romantic relationship with his trans roommate, used phrases associated with Antifa, and in text messages released on Tuesday, said he shot Kirk because of the conservative influencers' quote-unquote hatred. Utah officials have said Robinson was indoctrinated in far-left ideology in the years leading up to Kirk's murder. Hernandez Santana, according to Variety's report, was previously a legislative director for the California Federation of Teachers and is now retired and focused on full-time parenting, per his LinkedIn. He's 64 years old. The fuck does he mean full-time parenting? He was fired from a previous job in 2018 after getting into a verbal confrontation with his supervisors, who ended up calling the police in 2018, Variety added. Tegna, which owns ABC 10, issued the following statement to KCRA3 in Sacramento. We can confirm that shots were fired into our station at KXTV earlier today. While details are still limited, importantly, all of our employees are safe and unharmed. We're fully cooperating with law enforcement and have taken additional measures to ensure the continued safety of our employees. ABC News Live on Saturday morning reported the FBI was involved in finding Hernandez Santana after a large manhunt. The program said there was no motive for the attack yet and did not reference the suspect's hatred of the president on social media. Brother, if he's talking about how we need to fight back against the Trump autocracy and all of his little minions, and then Jimmy Kimmel gets fired for promoting fake news, and it's the counter narrative to the real narrative that's actually existing in real life, I think we already know the motive. I think we know what I'm so tired. I'm so tired of this no motive nonsense. I was like, holy shit. Kill the president. What did he mean by this? Leftist mad that leftist is fired, so leftist fires shots at leftist company. I am so confused. The company bent the knee to the dictator, therefore they are not really an ally. The fourth horseman of no clear motive, true. Textbook right-wing violence. AJ the Groundhog, thank you. Kirsche's laugh can cure cancer, plus her accent is cute. Good Agu! I'm an Agu! Please do scramble me. Hope she finds her himbo one day. I hope so too, brother. Can we ever really know why anyone does anything? I mean, if you think about it, free will is a social construct. Therefore, even if you say why you did something, we can't ever really be sure that that's actually why you did it. Therefore, no motive. They wanted to boycott Disney too, didn't they? These terms are acceptable, true. If they tell you, you should believe them. They act like Trump directly told them to cancel Kimmel's show. The real reason he got fired was that he lost half his viewers this year? Well, maybe he should actually try to be funny. I don't know, man. Bring a scramble, agu, yeah. Oh, God. Delicious water. I love you. Well, we had that shooting, and then we have this shooting. Man charged with murder in connection with shooting at Sky Meadow Country Club in Nashua. AG says he believes there is no hate motive in the case. I know, that's really funny, because I brought up two articles. I brought up two articles about this Nashua shooting. AG says he believes there's no hate motive in the case. Look at this other title. Witness says New Hampshire country club shooter yelled "Free Palestine" during wedding violence. But it's no motive. We can't know what the shooter was thinking. It's all so tiresome. In Nashua, New Hampshire, a man was charged with second-degree murder after a shooting Saturday night at a country club in Nashua, in which one person was killed and several other people were injured, some while trying to flee the chaotic scene. The Attorney General's office at Hunter Nadeau, 23 of Nashua, allegedly shot and killed Robert de Cesare, 59, in an attack in the Sky Meadow Country Club in Nashua. Now, this is a question you could ask pretty much any shooter, right? Because, like, their targets never make any fucking sense. Why did he go to a country club hosting a wedding to kill people in the name of Palestine? How does this even make any sense with their ideology? Like, what the fuck is happening? You've had centrist friends claim that if the FCC threatens a company, it's actually violating the First Amendment, and you don't understand because you're not an American? Somehow it doesn't check out to you. Yeah, no, that doesn't make sense. Is this a Jewish wedding, or are these people just being nuts at random? Raiders of the Lost Shark, thank you. You saw NBC say they don't know the motive in a post this morning, and you knew. Yeah, anytime they say, yeah, we just don't know the motive, it's like, the motive's very obvious, every time. Help. He has to have not only a manifesto, but a tablet of his motives carved into stone to make a proper determination. There's a genocide going on. People have the nerve to be happy and get married. At this point, anyone saying they want gun control are basically just saying that they would kill people if they had a gun. They're scared of you having one because they know what they would do if they had one. I've been saying that for years. I've been saying that for years, man. NATO, meanwhile, is scheduled to be arraigned at 1 p.m. Monday. Investigators said NATO shot and wounded 2 other people, including one who worked at the restaurant and one who was a patron. Meanwhile, at least 4 other people suffered non-gunshot injuries as they tried to flee. Nashua Fire Rescue said on Sunday that 2 people who were wounded were taken by vehicle to the Spitbrook Road fire station, where aid was given to 1 person with a gunshot wound to the face and 1 person with a hand laceration. Jesus Christ. Both were taken to Southern New Hampshire Medical Center, and the gunshot victim was flown to a Boston hospital, fire authorities said. Fomella said the victim flown to a Boston hospital is in critical condition, but the victim is said to be stable. Nashua Fire Rescue said the people who suffered non-gunshot injuries included a broken hand, blunt force trauma, chest pains, panic attacks, and lacerations. There's no known connection between the victim and the shooter, police said. Attorney General John Fomella said NATO previously worked at the Sky Meadow Country Club for about a year, though the nature of his employment status was not known. Doesn't this seem to also be a trend? Like, this guy worked at the country club previously and then went to shoot it up. That trans shooter, like, his mom had worked at the church and he had gone to the church previously as well. That other trans shooter, I think in Tennessee, the female to male one, didn't she previously attend that Christian school that she shot up? Please correct me if I'm wrong, but I think she had previously attended the school. His name sounds a lot like NATO. I'm pretty sure since it's French, you're supposed to pronounce it like Nadeau, but as I don't fucking care, you know. It's like Trudeau, but Nadeau. You mean the target, the places they know? Yeah, it's just like infinitesimal amounts of insanity. Nougat. K-boy, thank you. These people are evil. The ideology is just window dressing. Yeah, it's getting a little tiresome, man. You believe that in French, NATO is pronounced free military handouts? It's always the same MO. They want to hurt places and people they already know. It's kind of hard to manifest anger at things you have no concept of. That heat map coming to mind again. It's inverted for all of these people. Never understood how they say someone is in critical condition but stable. That's the opposite of stable. I think when it's like critical condition but stable, it's like they're not in danger of flatlining at any moment. They've been stabilized, but the damage they have taken is like a critical amount of damage. At least that's how I interpret it when they say critical condition but stable. I could be wrong. Spartan D63, thank you. The ideology of I have no idea why, but the phone screen told me to scream about this. True and real. A 2-handed French salute. Alive, but if it gets worse, they're a goner. Yeah, stable is just no longer getting worse at this point. Chat, you don't die from every critical hit, just the last one. Jesus. It looked like a target that he was going right for this person, said witness Tom Bartleson. I feel terrible for him. Bartleson said NATO was saying things during the shooting, sorry. He just came out and said, the children are safe and free Palestine, Bartleson said. The children are safe. Yeah, not with you waving around a gun and shooting people, you lunatic. What the fuck? What is wrong with this dude? Despite reports of free Palestine comments made by the suspect, investigators said he also made several other statements. Okay, but what are those statements? The statements were meant to create chaos in the event. Okay, but then why don't you tell us what the other statements are? How about you tell us what those other statements are if they were just meant to create chaos and not pointing to an ideology that he held? Where are those other statements? Formella said it is believed there is no hate motive in connection with the case. Patrons credited for acting after the shooting. Formella said the shooting, while tragic, could have been a much worse situation. He credited the action of patrons after the shooting. I want to extend my heartfelt gratitude to the patrons in the restaurant who acted selflessly and quickly, with more care for their fellow citizens than for themselves, to help keep this a contained event and minimize this tragedy as much as they could. A woman who spoke to WMUR's sister station WCVB on Saturday night at the Nashua Police Department identified herself as Dee Cesare's mother. Evie O'Rourke said her son jumped in front of his wife and daughter to protect them. He kicked the door open and Rob just went right for him and protected his family, O'Rourke said. We don't know any information more about it other than that they have arrested him, but boy is he going to be missed. He's just a great guy. This is questionable grammar, but they're saying that the victim is going to be missed. Not the shooter guy. Law enforcement officers from more than a dozen communities in New Hampshire and Massachusetts responded to the scene when calls about the shooting came in at around 7:30 p.m. in audio obtained by News 9 from broadcastify.com. Dispatchers can be heard alerting police that someone had been shot in the face. It's so shocking that we just can't believe it. We think everybody's lying. This can't have happened, O'Rourke said. They were just enjoying a meal, a succulent Chinese meal. I added that part, that's not in the article. They were just enjoying a meal at their country club. And in comes the guy, shot the maitre d', and it was right in front of him. And I guess he died right there. Dee Cesare lived at Sky Meadow and was dining there with his family when the shooting occurred. His thought was to take care of his family, O'Rourke said, and his daughter's getting married in 6 weeks, so it's going to be very tough. That really fucking sucks for his family. Holy shit. Thank you for the clarification. More than 100 people were at the country club at the time of the shooting. Nashua Fire Rescue said they helped about 100 people from the scene to the Spitbrook Road Firehouse. I just want to Spitbrook Road. Most by foot. Some were taken with the department's UTV. NATO was detained at the scene. Police originally thought that there might have been another suspect, but they later confirmed there was only one shooter. Investigators said NATO will likely face other charges. Sources told News 9 Investigates that police were looking for a Toyota RAV4 that may be connected to the shooter. A vehicle fitting that description was seen being towed away near the scene late Saturday night. I'm red squared out of my fucking mind. Thanks, I hate it. This is Democracy Manifest. Oh, yeah. Damn it, Skynet, not today. Yeah, it looks like it was a minor F, but still, fuck off, Red Square, you piece of shit. In a statement, Sky Meadow Country Club said that Sky Meadow Country Club is cooperating with law enforcement officials as they conduct their investigations. Because that investigation is ongoing, Sky Meadow Country Club cannot comment at this time. In a statement, Governor Kelly Ayotte said, Joe and I are praying for the victims and their family of the tragic shooting last night at Sky Meadow Country Club. I want to thank Chief Rourke of the Nashua Police Department and all of the first responders who reacted quickly to secure the scene and detain the suspect. The Attorney General's office will continue to assist the Nashua Police Department with this ongoing investigation. And there's a little mappa here. Burning Phoenix, thank you for the prune. Yeah, be gone, red squares, dude. Get him out. Can't tell if Fox who's less Bostonian or if you've just developed brain damage to the point where she sounds mostly normal at this point. A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. The weather near you be crazy too. Thanks, I hate it. So that was a big chunky amount of information about the Nashua shooting. And Dabba. I had this other article. Witness says New Hampshire country club shooter yelled "Free Palestine" during wedding violence. Hopefully this article, if he shouted other nonsense, will have him say that. Because if he's shouting other nonsense, surely it wouldn't just be the one politician guy who wants to downplay this guy saying "Free Palestine." The shooter who killed a man and wounded 2 other adults during a wedding at a New Hampshire country club on Saturday yelled "Free Palestine" as the chaos unfolded. A witness told the Associated Press. Tom Bartleson of Pepperell, Massachusetts, told the outlet that he was at Sky Meadow Country Club in Nashua, New Hampshire, for his nephew's wedding when he heard the individual say, "The children are safe and free Palestine." Bartleson added that the shooter appeared to be targeting someone. So, the other article said that it appears that the shooter and the victim had no relation. So the guy could just appear crazy. But also, Bartleson was the guy who gave the information in the other article, and we don't have any other phrases besides the same two that were reported. He could have meant anything by Free Palestine. That's true. Kierna, thank you. Free PlayStation. Getting together for a dance for the bride and groom, and then all chaos went off, he said. We heard about 6 shots and everybody ducked for cover, and the next thing you know, we're rushed into safe spots and things like that. New Hampshire Attorney General's office identified the suspect as 23-year-old Hunter Nato, and he's accused of fatally shooting the 59-year-old Stephen DeCesare. Authorities said there is no known connection between the two men. Nato is also accused of shooting and wounding 2 other adults, and authorities did not immediately identify or provide an update on the conditions of the wounded victims. Suspect was detained at the scene and taken into custody. Nato is charged with 1 count of second-degree murder for knowingly shooting DeCesare, the Attorney General's office said. Additional charges will likely be brought, including for the additional shooting victims, Attorney General John Formella said in a news release. Investigators were still working to determine a motive. Oh, gee. New Hampshire Senior Assistant Attorney General Peter Hinckley said, Nato is expected to be arraigned Monday at the 9th Circuit Court in Nashua. Hey, that means Tuesday we'll have more information on this. We'll have more information on Tuesday. Praxis Fall, thank you. We need AI-powered defense turrets. Just think of how crazy those discussions would be. I want my AI-powered defense Roomba with Claymore attachment. Lots of mini-Fs. I'm sorry about the effings. I cannot do anything about it. Among you. Motive. What could it be? Yeah, we just have no idea. You know, he could have meant anything by saying Free Palestine. Fire code requires the red square to be kept clear at all times. It's always interesting when I, like, go to places that are old stomping grounds in New England, and I'm like, oh yeah, just park in the fire lane and I'll get out and pick up our food and then get back in. And they're like, what? You're not supposed to do that. And I'm like, yeah, well, everyone here does it. I grew up doing it. Just park in the goddamn fire lane. The only way you accept still looking for a motive is if it's an addition to the obvious. Like, were there any personal ties? Yeah, exactly. I'm like, maybe they have to word it that way in order to, like, not give something that's a false motive, but like to hear like the Attorney General be like, we just don't know, like that makes it even weirder, man. You see, with Free Palestine, he could have meant that he wants a free Palestine, as in a free beer for free at no cost. You find it funny that the people who claim to fight for virtue are the ones who throw away their conscience? I mean, it's not really ironic anymore to me. It's like these people just always thought this way, and it was always eventually going to escalate to violence unless we were able to quell things with talking prior to them getting violent. Bigglesworth, thank you. You just got to the PC after starting to build a planter for the garden. The fuck happened this time? Free Palestine shooter in New Hampshire. Mildly OCD, thank you for the $1. Free Palestine, clearly referring to Palestine, Texas. Wasn't there also like a Palestine, Ohio? Wasn't that like where a train crash happened? Free palindrome. Sly Maverick, thank you. Pet the fox, who pet the courses, be gone, Red Square. Fuck them. Fuck the Red Square. Ohio isn't a real place.
But he might also have said free my pal, Stein. This could easily have been a pro-Israel Republican attack. In fact, it probably was. The right really needs to tone down their violent rhetoric.
Oh, Brave SJ. Are you secretly a writer for NPR? Because I have a fun article to bring up in relation to that. Brave SJ, you sound exactly like the NPR guys. And I brought up this article because I was like, I can only imagine that this is going to be fan-fucking-tastically ridiculous as we read through it. Was East Palestine, Ohio, less than 2 hours away from Philly? God damn. WMUR did say he worked at the club for like a year, so there's at least the possibility of another motive. I would be willing to give a ever so slight benefit of the doubt that he was just like, I want to kill my coworkers and I'm just gonna say some fucking nonsense. You know? Like, maybe that could have been the case, but again, we've seen multiple other mass shooters specifically target places that they were involved in previously. USA'd hate re. Battleizer, thank you. You mean to tell me that on Tuesday night will be even spicier this week? It'll be the correct amount of spicy to handle on anal night. Free Alex Stein. All right, show me the idiocy from NPR. It's time. NPR says, social media is shattering America's understanding of Charlie Kirk's death. When Vice President Vance hosted an episode of conservative activist Charlie Kirk's podcast on Monday, he blamed an incredibly destructive moment of left-wing extremism for Kirk's assassination. That same night, talk show host Jimmy Kimmel said the MAGA gang was desperately trying to characterize the killer as anything other than one of them. Kimmel was suspended indefinitely for his comments, raising concerns about free speech. So I already see where this article is going, and they're going to try and conflate what is actually viewable with your own eyes in reality and people's made-up delusions. I see where we're going here. What has Minnie Mouse done this time? The disparate statements from the conservative vice president and the liberal talk show host revealed a troubling fact. There's a deep schism in how Americans understand the assassination that took place a little more than a week ago. There wouldn't be a schism. You literally just need to use your eyes and see what information is available to you. It's very obvious this person was a leftist, was indoctrinated with violent leftist rhetoric. There's no other way to fucking slice it, brother. Kimmel knew the truth and chose to lie anyway, that's the issue? Yeah. Fuck off, pop-up. That gap is being widened by social media. More than half of US adults now get their news sometimes or often from social media platforms. And those platforms are fragmenting how Americans view what's happening. I have a feeling that these people were the same people who were like screeching about needing fact checkers, and the fact checkers basically just silenced political dissidents. It wasn't even about the facts. It was just about whatever was acceptable to say on mainstream platforms in public. American politics has long been home to conspiracies and even fracturings of understanding around events, said Nicole Hemmer, a professor of history at Vanderbilt University. Is this whole article going to be poised to eventually just be like, well, there's no way to really know what happened because we have all of these conflicting narratives that people deeply believe in. We're never going to really know why Charlie Kirk was murdered. I have a feeling this is the direction they're going in. Dark Seraph, thank you. Fox News Network is best news network. I try best. What's new is the speed at which all of this is shared, the ease of access that people have to it, and the algorithmic push, she said. I have seen the most horrible thing, and you need to see this too. Social media disseminated the act of violence that took Charlie Kirk's life in a matter of minutes. Kirk had just opened his event at Utah Valley University, and many students were filming with their phones when a single shot rang out. Within the hour, videos of his death flooded the web. The images were uploaded and re-uploaded by news outlets, independent journalists, influencers, and others. From a forensic perspective, the images built up a remarkably consistent version of a major news event just moments after it happened. Multiple videos, together with a statement from the university, suggested the sniper had laid prone on the roof of the Lossy Center roughly 135 yards away from his target. The rifle shot rang out at 12:23 local time. I don't like how they say from a forensic perspective the images built up a remarkably consistent version of a major news event moments after it happened. Because this sounds like an envious and seething legacy media take of like, it's our job to report things that we think you can handle. It's our job to tell you what we think the facts of the case are. It's dangerous and it's bad for you guys to have access to this information without us deciding what is allowed to be read by you and what should be hidden. There are facts and then there are lies. Yeah, it sounds really fucking weird. The graphic images of Kirk's death got millions of views and thousands of repostings on sites including X and Instagram, and that was exactly the point, Hemmer said. For those who were filming, sharing the content is part of processing. It's like, I have seen the most horrible thing and you need to see this too, because that's the only way you're going to grasp what happened. Isn't that what journalists do? Like when journalists go on the ground in like some shithole third world country and they see like uprisings or gang rapes or anything like that, they report that to the world at large and be like, look at these horrendous things that are happening in this area of the country that I have been in. Is there anything that can be done about this? Because this mistreatment of people is wild. Right? Isn't that just normal? What do they mean by this? Unhijack the media. Don't do your own research. It's our job to tell you what to think. Mika Brzezinski, probably. They should report that, yeah. But they have to pick which ones will get the feelings they want out of you? I guess so. Hemmer added, the choice of others to reshare is driven by the fact that social media rewards this kind of extreme content. Many who reshared the images are making money and gaining followers off of it, she notes. That's just part of the incentive structure of media today. When places like NPR or CNN or MSNBC report on grisly news events that happen, they get more viewers and they get more attention on their news channels. And that's just not okay. How dare they do that? You're a news company. You make money off of news. They play advertisements in the middle of news segments. I don't want to hear it, brother. That took our nerves. True. Do they have an article on the shooting at the ABC studio? I have no idea. I don't typically read NPR. If it bleeds, it leads is a well-known sentiment regarding news. It's actually wild to like see this be put in writing by any kind of news media people. Those initial images of the event drive engagement online, but they don't provide any context as to why the shooting happened, said Renee Resta, an associate research professor at the McCourt School of Public Policy at Georgetown University. It's a breaking story! You're not going to sit here and lie to my face that if we had zero internet and we only had old media, that they wouldn't be immediately reporting on it without any further information as soon as that happened on our TVs. Like, that's just illogical. Of course it would be reported on as soon as it happened. What the fuck do you mean by this? When I was reporting on the first Trump assassination, when our on-the-ground correspondent Cat P. Fetish was literally the first person to report it, we had like zero fucking information to go off of. We just knew that it happened, and that was it. We had to comb through the information that was coming out the rest of the day. They want to preface it with a 10-page leftist lecture on why it was okay that he was killed. Fucking probably, man. When something happens, we go to our phone. We start hitting that refresh button, waiting to see the latest bit of information at the top of our feed, she said. There's an expectation that new information should be available to us every time we open the app. And this is why when I cover things that are, like, literally breaking and an ongoing event, I try to be as careful as possible. Like, as soon as, like, a name comes out and they're just like, oh, we suspect that this is the guy, I'm like, I don't want to say any names until we have some kind of confirmation. Right? Like, that's just how I like to operate, because I feel like it would be bad if a name was put out there and then it happened to be the wrong guy, as has happened before, multiple times. So it's like, when there's a breaking story, yeah, there's going to be a lot of information coming out very, very quickly. It's just about being adept at winding through that information, deciding what can be seen with your own eyes and is probably true, and what needs further confirmation and should be taken with either a little or a massive grain of salt. Journos didn't have the decency because they are indecent people. True. It was just a fan shooting in celebration. That was probably one of the most disgusting things I had seen being reported about that. Red Chaos Tree, thank you. They don't provide any context. Then what we want to push. Yeah, true. Social media is spreading fear, added Darren Linville, co-director of the Media Forensics Hub at Clemson University. To abate that fear, people are hungry for information. When we can't get it, we're going to fill that void with something. Here we go. Here comes the spin. Enter the influencers. The earliest takes on a platform like X are the most likely to gain traction through algorithmic search, which means they can be monetized and used to grow audiences. That creates a perverse incentive for people to just be first, even if they don't have any information to add, said DeResta. And I think it's very obvious when people just try to put information out there to be first, rather than doing a good job. I was like, people had wanted me to stream on Wednesday, like, as soon as all of this happened. I didn't think I was particularly in a mental state to be able to handle doing that and be professional. And on top of that, since it happened on a Wednesday, I could wait several days, collect all of the information coming out over those days, and then do my stream on Friday. Like, yeah, there's something to be said for, like, the amount of attention and eyes that you can get by literally being the first. But you also have to make sure that you have ironclad information if you're going to be doing that. And I do agree that there are a lot of people, it does create that rush to just be first, whether you're right or wrong. Watching Aiden Paladin and Broken Crown cast live as it happened was heartbreaking in real time. It's fucking wild, bro. Roadkill, thank you. Remember legacy news reports of Kyle Rittenhouse? I remember. I hope nobody will forget. Indeed, prominent influencers were quick to provide theories, or at the very least context, depending on their political lens. Some reminded their followers that Kirk had been in conflict with a far-right group called the Groypers. Had he actively been in conflict with them? I mean, also, to be fair, don't the Groypers just harass fucking everyone, dude? Like, I don't know, man. That doesn't sound right. Yeah. Yeah, it's a very weird thing to lead with here, NPR. And suggested the shooter may have been one of them. Others said the shooting itself was evidence of the growing militarization of the left. These others are pattern recognizers. These others saying, oh, some lunatic shot a right-wing influencer, a guy who just wanted to have conversations. This is probably someone on the left. And wow, the pattern recognizers were correct. Holy shit, imagine being imbued with the power to notice. It's like being God himself. How can a human compare? TLDR, normies are too stupid to process info in real time. You need us to do your thinking for you and tell you what to believe. And that's part of, like, the encompassing drive to make people dependent on the government. And when most journalists have decided to take an activist stance, as well as defend their preferred version of government, like, without criticizing it for anything, right? It just makes complete sense that they're just like, yeah, you need to be listening to us. You need to depend on us for all of your information. Those influencers, those things on the Twitters, they're just grifting. They're just trying to grow their audiences. You can't know if they're telling you good information or not. Listen to us, the legacy media. Don't use your lying eyes. Stanley's latest creation, Noticing Man, a man with the power to notice things and make commentary on them. Wow! Phoenix DS, they give the Canadians. Never forget what they also did to Nick Sandman, the child at the Chiefs football game. Nick Sandman was the guy who was smiling when people were beating drums in his face, right? And didn't he win, like, defamation lawsuits against some news organization? Our audiences are shrinking rapidly, so you know we're trustworthy, yeah? Later, after additional details emerged, still, others said the shooter was motivated by nihilistic video game culture. Yeah, I feel like anyone who's trying to blame quote-unquote video game culture is just a blithering idiot that should not be listened to. Like, they're not someone whose opinions matter anywhere, whether it's in politics or fighting over which fast food cheeseburger is better. Like, they just have no opinions that should ever be listened to under any circumstances. It's pretty insane that the legacy media have built their whole business on having the masses in a constant state of fear and panic try to blame social media for the same thing. But then again, leftists always accuse you of what they are doing. True and real. Video game blamers are the continuous Jack Thompson boomer. I'm so tired of it, man. Mysterious Senor Hitler, thank you. Today at work, you're able to service the Emirates A380, and in the main gallery, there were 3 full boxes of chocolates from Coco Jalila, and the attendant said you could have it. Let me tell you, it was very good. What is a Coco Jalila? You just reminded me, I do need to put chocolates on my throne, though. They're having some, like, special sale. There's this website I like buying chocolates from. They're having a special sale for, like, the owner's wife's birthday or some shit. I gotta put some chocolates on my throne, man, while they're on sale. Remember when CNN also threatened to dox a kid who made a WWE meme? Didn't they actually dox someone who made a meme, too? Instead of the death penalty, why don't we sentence Tyler Robinson to real garbage NPR slop articles for the rest of his life? Oh, no. Each of these narratives exists within different communities, Linville said. As new details emerge, the communities bent them to their respective narratives. When your quote-unquote narrative is just rooted in the facts of what reality has presented to you, not really bending anything. Nerdy text an account, and thank you for the 10-month resub, bro. Hello, everyone. I sent you 2 pillows. Oh, did you get 2 pillowcases? There were some people that originally got sent the wrong pillowcase, so the wrong pillowcase receivers got the right pillowcase as like a follow-up order. You have your own throne? How rich are you? It's a website. Praxis Fall, thank you. If they want people to watch legacy media, they need to let the danger bongos free so you can at least watch some sway when they lie to you. Oh my god. After 22-year-old Tyler Robinson surrendered to authorities, some began highlighting his upbringing in apparently conservative household. Others looked for clues in his Halloween costumes. On the right, many pointed to Robinson's personal relationship with his roommate, who court documents say is a biological male in the process of transitioning genders. Anyone being like, he grew up in a conservative household, therefore he must be conservative, is being the maximum amount of disingenuous. Because how many stories all over social media do we have of people talking about how they're on the left and their parents are disgusting bigots and whatnot? How many people turned their parents in during the January 6th nonsense? Like, come the fuck on. Come the actual fuck on, bro. According to the left, you should be a liberal because your grandmother voted for Obama. Jess GJ, thank you for the sub on Kick, dude. Thank you. Mysterious Senor Hitler, thank you. Coco Jalila is the chocolatier in Dubai that does the world-famous Dubai chocolates that everyone was talking about over the summer. It was very good. I would have a Dubai chocolate if it was filled with something other than pistachio, because pistachio is fucking disgusting. Like, you give me, like, a giant chocolate bar filled with, like, orange cream or some shit. Oh. Everyone knew his motive as soon as the casings were read. The disingenuous pieces of shit just cannot stop lying for even a minute. They can't. And think of how many people will read this article and be like, oh my god, you know, they're so right. Like, everyone just kind of made up the own narrative in their head, and, like, we just don't know. We just don't have enough information to really know what motivated this guy. And, like, I'm an enlightened centrist because I take this position, and that's different from everyone else who has their minds made up already. They're all just, like, making something to fit their own tiny worldview. Holy shit. I need to find outspoken leftists who have a conservative upbringing, start calling conservatives, see how they like that. Perhaps nowhere was the fight over meaning as pronounced as with the cryptic messages etched into the bullet cartridges by the shooter. Right-wing influencers quickly cast them as a clear sign of the shooter's presumed leftist ideology, while others pointed out their roots in extremely online video game culture. The only one I could see coming from any kind of video game culture would be the oh whoa notices bulge. And even then, I would be like, that's tenuous to attribute it to video games when it was more just anime culture in general. But like, the Helldivers thing, a lot of people seem to not remember this, but the Helldivers community had a very robust and growing community of people who loved their game. They were like, wow, an indie developer that doesn't hate my guts. Let's fucking go. This game is fun. And then they were like, actually, we do hate your guts. And they started banning everyone from the Discord who had like center-right political leanings or whatever. They had some like weird community managers who were banning people. They stood behind those community managers. They lost like 80% of their player base trying to play these like weird left-leaning cancel culture games. I don't know how many people remember that, but that was a thing that happened. So it doesn't surprise me that some far-left lunatic committing violence used a reference from that game. To be honest, that was a rogue community manager. They should have condemned it, though. Not condemning it is a major fucking red flag. They did their damnedest to get the LGBT and trans flags as cloaks, too. Thank God Arrowhead shut that shit down. And Kirna, thank you. Am I streaming, or is the model not synced? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Did I miss something? Not just the politics, they ran the gameplay into the ground too. Oh, that's sad. That's really sad. Only the arrow keys was a Helldiver meme. The catch the fash was not. No, I was talking about the arrow keys. That's the one Helldiver's reference. Quetzal Pacheco de Serpiente Alada, thank you for the Mexicans. Latin America already takes this narrative as gospel, no questions asked. That's wild. That is wild. Phoenix DS, thank you for the Canadians. Being brought up in a conservative home doesn't mean they'll be the same. You didn't turn out like your family, who are all liberal lovers. I'm not a devout Catholic. Rogue community manager is back to being the head community manager. Baskinator is back in charge of community management. That is disgusting, actually. Not an FBI, thank you for the... You slamming a hand on your conspiracy billboard. The ooh-woo. It's some secret code. Oh god, my hiccups are real bad today. The sound from Kick and sound from YouTube do not sync. Is there like some video buffering issue somewhere? Did I know a ready or not community manager got fired? I did not. Interesting. You would have fired that community manager? This is what I'm saying. I'm not going to believe any company when they say that we're not going to be doing DEI nonsense if they don't fire the people responsible for pushing it. If that is the bare minimum necessary, is firing those people. And if the company can't even do that, they are not to be believed and they do not deserve your money. For me personally, I would also need something from the company being like, look, these ideologues had gotten into places in our company. They were trying to transform it in ways that we disagreed with, and we're sorry for letting it get as bad as it did. You know, some sort of coming out and acknowledging, hey, this was bad and we fucked up. And then I'll purchase from them again, because that'll resoundly put them on the opposite line from these DEI priests. It sucked because you bought Helldivers, and then the next day they announced that countries not supported by the PlayStation Network couldn't play. That was also a shitty thing to happen. Kick and YouTube are in different server farm locations. They're taking slightly longer to transmit to you? Maybe. I don't know anything about that. Like 90% of community managers are lefties, they're all the friends, and this fact was outed years ago. Yeah, it was like the one friend of mine that I had for like quite a few years. They were like a community manager for Fault. And so when they said that they could help out with moderation in my server as a streamer, I was like, yeah, bro, like you have actual experience doing it. Like you're a community manager for a video game. Hell yeah, dude. And then after a while, they started doing the whole like weird Gestapo thing where they would like message people in DMs from my server and ask them how they felt about trans people. And it's like, that's a very weird thing to do, my guy. Why are you like conducting secret police weird DMs? And so we instituted like a mods do not handle anything in DMs ever. If you want something handled, it goes into mod tickets. Very suspect, yeah. Rasa Takanashi, thank you. Avid Helldiver, yeah, Baskinator's a pain. A fair amount of the devs themselves hate our sense of humor. Let us show the xenophobic bugs. Democracy. Oh my god. Spartan D63, thank you. Hearing government officials reading the bulge copy pasta was gold, though. I will say that was kind of funny. I never thought that I would ever hear politicians say something like that out loud. Phoenix DS, thank you for the Canadians. Never got swept up into the Trench Crusade. The devs for the tabletop game are all DEI leftists. Ooh.
Didn't really keep up with Helldivers anymore, but the latest update added an enemy that insta-killed the host without counterplay. Not the clients, they fixed it to insta-kill the clients too, and then they just removed the enemy. You would hardly say the game is in a good place, and this is not a one-off issue. They almost immediately went to patch out the fun from the game after release. I am still mourning the loss of Crime Boss. The day after Vance and Kimmel made their comments, a charging document filed by authorities in Utah told its own story of the killer. Robinson had grown up in a conservative household, but had started to lean to the political left, with a specific focus on gay and trans rights. According to the document, his mother allegedly told law enforcement that those changing views did appear to be a motivating factor behind shooting Kirk, who regularly attacked the trans community online and on his podcast. I like how they say attacked here. I like how they frame it as if he was attacking people, and thus he was an acceptable target. The guy, Charlie Kirk, spreads too much hate, Robinson said, according to the document. At the same time, assertions by the right-wing influencers that Robinson was part of an alleged larger, violent movement on the political left are, so far, unfounded. Robinson acted alone, according to the charging document, and nobody, not even his roommate and partner, appeared to be aware that he had decided to kill Kirk. First of all, I do not believe that his roommate didn't know. That text conversation reads not as fake created by an FBI man, but as fake to give an alibi for the roommate, to say that they didn't know. It does not read like a normal conversation. And Robinson is part of an alleged larger violent movement of the political left. Just because it's decentralized doesn't mean it doesn't exist. These people are fucking insane. Text messages in the charging document also show that he had only decided to conduct the assassination a bit over a week before he carried it out, further suggesting he was a lone actor. What about the 20-plus trans accounts that are being investigated for having prior knowledge of the assassination? What about all of those? You don't hate journos enough. You really don't. You will never hate fucking propagandists enough, man. You regularly donate to LGBT plus organizations. You hope they find the cure soon. Oh my god. The roommate definitely knew. They need to pull the carrier logs to get any deleted messages. 100%. Black Knight Leader, thank you for the bits. As an X-Bot, you're getting tired of Helldivers? You wanted to play with your friends with the Halo DLC, but they couldn't be bothered to fix a bug that kicks people out of groups. Oh god. With Halloween coming up, we should play Aliens Fireteam Elite. Xenomorphs are more lethal than the bugs anyway. Excluding the Dragon Roach, Helldiver bugs are candy asses. I just miss my crime boss, man. That had become like such a comfort game to me. And then like being completely thrown under the bus by the devs I did nothing but help felt really fucking bad. Especially when it came to not even wanting to talk to my manager about anything. Man, it just feels real fucking bad. And I am glad that cancel culture's on the way out, and I am sad that a game I really liked had to be a casualty of that. Finally, the cryptic messages on the bullet cartridges did indeed seem to be an attempt to gain status online. The expletive messages are mostly a big meme. Robinson texted to his partner, according to court documents, "If I see notices bulge ooh woo on Fox News, I might have a stroke." Hemmer said that the picture painted by the charging document undercuts both of the words of Vance and Kimmel in the past week. No, it reinforces the words of Vance. What the fuck do you mean? What the fuck do you mean? It reinforces what Vance said because what he said is rooted in the reality of what happened. The shooter was not one of them, as some think Kimmel implied with his joke about the MAGA game. As some think Kimmel implied with his joke. I'm tired of these people. But equally, there is no evidence that he is part of a wider movement of left-wing extremism. KB, I don't have the tab open, but remember that like weird fucking Antifa radical that we were posting about? Can you ping a link to that thread? It's like, he's the Antifa radical responsible for one of the graphs about how it's actually right-wing extremism that's more common than left-wing. They actually just think we're gullible and stupid. And I mean, to be fair, they're not wrong. If we weren't gullible and stupid, when I started screaming about Bridge over a year and a half ago, more people would have noticed. But instead, we had cacophonies of, we're winning! DEI is going away! Yay! So yes, the average person is very gullible and very stupid. If we were the fascists they believe we are, this person would have been jailed for this article. Yeah, they don't really understand what fascism would be. You asked your aunt to trim up your beard and she fucked it up so bad you think you're gonna have to shave it all off. Why did you ask your aunt to do that? Article's not written for us, it's written for the people that don't pay attention. Oh, 100%. 100%. KB promoted to Foxu's eternal memory. You see, they have a priori decided that they are the good guys, and thus everyone that does anything bad is not them. True. Hemmer also notes, however, a late-night host making a factually dubious statement in a monologue is not the same as mobilizing the power of the state against political enemies. Jimmy Kimmel putting out fake news to his audience. I would have said massive, but we know it's not massive anymore. Okay, putting out fake news to his audience in order to try and pin this horrific event on someone that had nothing to do with it. That's completely different from the vice president talking about who actually committed this crime. These people are fucking nutcases, man. But nuance fails in online platforms designed to boost and sustain engagement and promote content likely to provoke a reaction from users. Already, social media pundits on the left are questioning whether the text and interviews in the charging documents are real. Meanwhile, those on the right are agitating to declare left-wing activists as terrorists. And this links to another NPR article that is, Trump says he plans to designate Antifa as a terrorist organization. Good, he should, because they are. Behind it all, Linville said, the technology is fueling an ancient human instinct. People want to believe what they want to believe. Yeah, don't believe your lying eyes. Just believe our media narrative, you know? Yeah! Thank you, Binary Mind. Phoenix DS, thank you for the Canadians. Wait, but didn't the Democrats do that to their political enemies? Jail and prosecute the right? Yeah, but it's good when they do it because they're the good guys, so anything they do is good. You can tell because they wrote good guy on their t-shirt. Spartan, thank you. Now, this is just a convenient scapegoat for them to can Kimmel. He's been getting mid-YouTuber views for tens of millions of dollars for a while. He's vastly overpaid, man. Lich Life, thank you. Glad I opened your eyes, Foxu. Use your eyes. Androtaz, thank you for it. Demember, my guy. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. To the chickens, thank you. Dems can't stand the concept of objective evil. I don't know if they have the reflection ability to figure out maybe they are the bad guys. A Bike Short Senpai, thank you. You haven't touched Helldivers 2 since their Discord community manager was popping off. Still left a bad taste in your mouth. Understandable. Understandable. Look how tiny the black pieces are. So, someone named Owen Winter said, political violence in the US is down from its peak in 2018-2019. And this guy, Lomez, I don't know who Lomez or Owen Winter are, but Lomez here said, this chart from The Economist that purports to show an overrepresentation of right-wing violence was made from a dataset compiled from a self-identifying Antifa activist named Michael Lodenthal. It is absurdly funny how brazen they still lie about this stuff. And they lie about it because most people aren't going to actually check into it, right? They're going to see this and just be like, wow, it's a statistic. It's got to be true. Why, yes, of course all political violence is right-wing. I am a professor. This is the face of... I only tell the truth. Would this face lie to you, chat? Why does this man have a fucking whore bull ring in his goddamn nose? Have Some self-respect, you fucking freak. He describes himself as militant Antifa, just a total loon. In 2021, Lodenthal spoke at a white nationalism workshop and an extremism, rhetoric, and democratic precarity roundtable at the university's Social Practice of Human Rights conference. During the white nationalism workshop, Lodenthal introduced himself by stating that he is militant Antifa. He then continued his talk by teaching audience members how to securely dox people to their employers. He detailed how he uses a VPN, burner phones, encrypted communications, and sock puppet accounts to dox people. What a swell guy. You wouldn't trust this freak with an empty wallet or within 500 yards of a school. Here's an article about him from The Federalist. Meet the violent anarchist behind DHS's pyramid of far-right radicalization scandal. This is from June 1st, 2023. The Biden administration has weaponized the Department of Homeland Security to target political opponents. Last week, the Media Research Center published a report gleaned from Freedom of Information Act requests that show how the Biden administration has weaponized the Department of Homeland Security to target political opponents. DHS provided $352,109 in grant funding to the University of Dayton's Prevents OH Counter-Extremism project. The grant application was based in part on the work of openly anarchist Antifa-affiliated Michael Lodenthal, a postdoctoral researcher at the University of Cincinnati who, by his own admission, is a far-left violent extremist. Well, now that Antifa is designated a terrorist organization, and he also admits himself that he is a far-left violent extremist, is there actual cause to arrest him for terrorism now? Is that how that works? In 2021, Lodenthal spoke at a white nationalism workshop and an extremism. We read this, the securely doxing people. That was the paragraph in the screenshot. Throughout the talk, he framed his work in explicitly anti-fascist terms, explaining how he employs anti-fascist intelligence to dox individuals online and in real life. He detailed what anti-fascists do with that information. We contact employers, landlords, commanding officers, school officials, family, clergy, and we pressure service providers like PayPal, GoFundMe, Patreon, Amazon, and people will kick people off. When you see leftists crying about freedom of speech, a la Jimmy Kimmel getting his show canceled, or when people on the right are finally fighting back and getting people fired for celebrating an assassination, you should probably link them this article. Because this is like, the leftist who lies won't fucking care, but everybody else looking in will have more information on just how insidious these people were. This is the kind of guy causing much of the trouble. Yep. When asked during the question and answer section how people can help his work, he stated, "Donate money. We have defense funds because we get into trouble. A lot of the things we're doing are illegal. A lot of it involves breaking the law." Well, someone should send in a tip on this guy. Lodenthal's talk is a naked attempt to launder Antifa tactics of online harassment, doxing, deplatforming, and illegal activity to make them sound academic. The danger of mainstreaming these violent extremist tactics became glaringly obvious in Lodenthal's second presentation at the conference. His talk on extremism, rhetoric, and democratic precarity opened with an image entitled "The Pyramid of Far-Right Radicalization." In it, he presented a taxonomy of the far right, which implies a pipeline from mainstream conservatism to violent extremist terrorism. He stated, "This is the modern far right as articulated by what I think are some smart folk. We have a tiered system here between mainstream conservative on the bottom, what is falsely called the alt-light, and what used to be called the alt-right, which has been abandoned as a term. And when we look at the top, accelerationists and folks who are engaging in violence." Can I see an image of this thing? Ooh, this is a big thread. God damn. Okay. I didn't expect there to be video clips.
So again, just real quick, just to start with the taxonomy, because some people aren't as familiar, this is the modern far right as articulated by what I think are some smart folk. We have a tiered system here between mainstream conservatism on the bottom, what is I think falsely called the alt-right, what is used to be called the alt-right, which has kind of been abandoned as a term, and then what we look at the top, accelerationists and folks who are engaging in active violence, not street brawling, but bombs and guns and whatnot. I'm really focused on the top tier. This is who we work to observe, undermine, disrupt.
So on the bottom, it just has like the Heritage Foundation, Fox News, American Conservative Union, the actual elephant. Tier 2 is like Breitbart, PragerU, Quillette. I don't even recognize that. The Punisher logo? I don't even know what that is. I can't tell if that's the actual Make America Great Again hat or if that's like a parody of it. I don't know. And then you go up from Breitbart and PragerU to like the Daily Stormer and an actual swastika and the Kekistani flag? Question mark? What? What? And then up here, I guess the next slide, they have this weird overlapping pie chart thing that has fascist, white power, accelerationist, incel, trad life, boogaloo, and alt-right all overlapping. Seems a tad muddled. I don't know, that's a little weird. That's a little strange. Maybe some more of these will have, like, interesting information. Oh, he's the one that wrote the article. This is the guy that wrote the article. Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Guy. Basically, they're retarded, yeah? The fact that Quillette is up there is hilarious. I don't even know what Quillette is. Far-right radicalization is done by the left and no one else. Can I show that? Yeah, because I'm using it in like an informative thing. I'm not like praising it or showing it as like a joke or anything. It's part of like an informative news piece. Stormer and Stormfront are kind of Austrian. I don't know anything about those websites. In the top of the pyramid, you recognize a few Ukrainian division badges. Let's see here. Patchouli, thank you. He even talks like a candy ass. You can't make this shit up. You can't. Lodenthal did not give a citation for the image during the conference, and when Fox News asked him to clarify its origins, Lodenthal was not able to point to the source materials for greater context. He told them he believed it was authored around 2018 and that he found it a helpful conceptual scaffolding and used it. He's like, I don't even know where the source material comes from, but I believe it. Oh my god, these people. It came to me in a dream. In other words, Lodenthal grabbed the first image that reaffirmed his political beliefs and used it, not knowing any of the deeper concepts, if any, that went into its design. If an undergraduate student did that in a presentation, he would receive a failing grade. Imagine. Mercenary21, thank you. Hey, Foxy, look up Warren Smith Secret Scholarly Society. That's a lot of S's. Here on YouTube, he has a video about a professor talking to his students about what happened to Charlie and their mindset that they display. That actually sounds interesting. Means he probably made it himself. Probably. Aside from an implied pipeline from mainstream conservatism to violent extremism, the placement of different groups and media outlets on the pyramid is ludicrous. For example, in the second rung of the pyramid, the alt-light tier, centrist news outlet Quillette is placed alongside the Proud Boys and InfoWars. So should Quillette writers, as supposed members of the alt-light, be doxxed, harassed, and fired? Yes, apparently. If Lodenthal appears to have a tenuous grasp on academic research and seems more like an activist than an academic, that's because he is! His academia.edu account might look impressive at first glance, but a review of published academic papers quickly reveals a lack of reliable academic research. He employs a full grab bag of buzzwords to get around the pesky methodology section of academic writing. His research methods include using a scavenger methodology, as practiced by queer linguist William L. Leap, to explain why far-left eco-extremists are good, but far-right eco-extremists are bad. How about all eco-extremists bad? A discourse analysis and auto-ethnography to justify Antifa rioting, and a Foucaultian analysis of disciplinary power to justify far-left eco-terrorism. Queer linguist Keck, yeah. Yeah. Fucking classic. You swear Pohl actually taught you to not just go by the title. The few useful lessons that place gave you, but apparently professors never learned that one, right? People like Lodenthal are the reason why the science landscape is such a mess full of unverifiable claims. All these people making up stuff just to make it big. True and real. Potato Radio, thank you. My source, I made it the fuck up. When you are left of Mao, anything is far right. True. God hates taxes, thank you. These people have always acted like this. You remember the bike lot guy and how 4chan used all of their tism to find him? Yeah. Yeah, there's been so many cases of, like, far-left violence, and yet you still have to get beat over the head with, like, nope, you're the real violent ones. What would even a far-right eco-terrorist be? Because I don't even hear anything about, like, eco-extremism from the right. It's all from the left. So what would be a far-right eco-extremist, chat? Brendan Tarrant was one. Captain Planet villain. Okay, Uncle Ted makes sense. Okay. I don't know, blowing up windmills. Mass pollution, far-right eco-terrorist boomer with a C3 Corvette. We just don't know. Pro-nuclear? Maybe it's someone that burns down solar panels? Remember that kid that dressed up as Trump and got ran over by a leftist when he was trying to call for a ride home? No? What? Is Don Quixote an eco-terrorist? Often, he doesn't even bother to employ a methodology, as in othering terrorism, a rhetorical strategy of strategic labeling, where he makes the case that the term terrorism is racist, based on a review of the movie Black Hawk Down. This, sadly, is not an exaggeration. All his papers are personal political screeds, influenced by his activism, reliant on highly subjective methodologies and anecdotal evidence. You know what's really funny about him having a paper called Othering Terrorism, a rhetorical strategy of strategic labeling, and he's trying to say Black Hawk Down is like some kind of racist whistle or some shit, is the fact that we have spent nigh 20 years, almost at this point, with the left labeling anyone who disagrees with them a Nazi or a pedo or a white supremacist or some other type of terminology that would get them fired from their jobs and ostracized. So he's quite literally just writing about the tactics his side uses while trying to make his political enemies look like the bad guys.
Oh yeah.
Jesus Christ, Black Hawk Down is racist because all the terrorists were black. I don't even know, man. Mysterious Senor Hitler, thank you. Far-right eco-extreme sounds like unironic return to monkey behavior, but yeah, Uncle Ted fits as well. I guess like that's the only example I could even remotely try and think of. You had a sandwich yesterday from a shop that had dried tomatoes on it? You didn't ask for dried tomatoes. That sandwich was such a Nazi! I don't remember where I got it from, so I don't remember if it was in Bunkerland or if it was when I was still back in Georgia. But I had an Italian sandwich that was made with like a delicious aioli sauce. It was like grilled chicken with marinara and a fuck ton of cheese and like a nice aioli sauce. And it also had dried tomatoes. And I was like, damn, this bitch is good. Zenik, thank you for the Zars. Evil always projects. It's kind of strange just how often these people project, and once you realize like what their strategies and tactics actually are, once you realize you're just talking to a communist and you notice how they do things, all they can do is project when they write. Italian sandwich sounds good. How do they torture you, eco-terrorist? Make sure you eat chili. They don't all have to be vegetarian. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Terrorism is racist based on a review of a movie Black Hawk Down. That is the most absurd justification I've ever heard. Just what? Well, why does the hawk that goes down have to be black? That's racist. Praxis Fall, thank you. If he gets to be a professor, then you're a professor of bullshittery. Look at my sources. Please don't take out your dick when you tell someone to look at your sources.
I know.
Further listed as academic output on his ResearchGate profile is a 2018 interview with violent militant anarchist collective Crimpth Inc., in which he confirmed he is a militant anarchist. During the interview, he stated, "We can see some success recently in the more mainstream acknowledgement of the effectiveness of militant anti-fascism." Lodenthal is explicit. He praises the mainstreaming of militant anti-fascism and rioting. For Lodenthal, these are not empty words. He has been arrested numerous times for his activism. Though his Twitter account is currently locked, I possess an archive of all of his tweets pre-2019. Damn, this guy is crazy. As Lodenthal is featured in my peer-reviewed research on Antifa on Twitter. The research identified him as one of the most Antifa-embedded academics in the United States. Someone ping the FBI. On Inauguration Day, on January 20th, 2016, there was massive premeditated rioting and property damage caused by anarchist and Antifa groups in Washington, D.C. Lodenthal's tweets from that day show that not only was he there, but he was arrested with Black Bloc Antifa. In fact, he found it funny, writing in one tweet, "This is the slowest mass arrest I've ever been a part of. Not bragging, but I've been through a few. Hashtag DisruptJ20, hashtag Washington, D.C. If I was this guy and I had like a metric fuck ton of archives on this dangerous Antifa radical, as soon as that like executive order designating Antifa as a terrorist organization went through, I would have been on the FBI's website dumping everything I had on this guy immediately. Where's Pam Bondi? Why is she not crushing all these leftist freaks? Because she needs to be fired because she's crazy? Brazenly, Lodenthal used the experience of being arrested that day to write another article, arguing that empiricism and objectivity in academia are bad, and that action-centric, emancipatory-focused approaches, like activism, should be the basis of academic publishing. Once more, he is attempting to normalize illegal Antifa activities within academia. That's true. Empiricism and objectivity, definitely bad. Those are such bad things, you wild lunatic. It seems impossible that the University of Cincinnati would still employ an openly violent extremist Antifa anarchist who was arrested during the 2016 Inauguration Day riots. It seems impossible that the University of Dayton would give him a coveted speaker position to teach conference participants how to dox, harass, and deplatform political opponents, while openly stating that his work is illegal. And most of all, it seems impossible that DHS would give the University of Dayton more than $350,000 in grant funding to combat domestic terrorism based in part on the work of this violent domestic extremist. Yet here we are. The only obvious conclusion is that DHS has been thoroughly weaponized by the Biden administration against centrist and conservative Americans. And I would love to agree with this guy that it seems impossible, but this just seems par for the course. Once again, the long march through the institutions was decades ago. Probably either before this guy was born or when he was a baby. Like, they had already been fucking captured at that point. A Loco Corona, thank you for the member. Can we send them to Africa for a long vacation? I'm sure they would enjoy the vacation there. Oh, a Hopeless Himbo, thank you for the 6-month resub, bro. Found me at work, of all places, during my coverage of the inauguration. First time watching a VTuber, listening to me in the car during a road trip. Your passenger asked if I was autistic! Unfortunately, she has degrees in pediatric development psychology. Sorry you had to learn this way! Everyone diagnoses me! Based passenger and based himbo. Congrats on your diagnosis. Oh my god. Respondu, it's because it's Cincinnati. There's a reason why Kentuckians hate that city. Oh, man. Oh, Shago, thank you for the biddies. To see just how deep the roots of communism in the U.S. and our infrastructure, check out Rageaholics' Joe McCarthy video. They've infiltrated us as far back as the 1920s. The 20s, even. God damn. That is a bit earlier than I had it pegged, but I mean, anything is possible, you know? Anything is possible. God damn. It found a Kirsche AI voice clone. You think they'll have it tell me that it believes in me? I believe in you. You should believe in the me that believes in the you. We're gonna make McCarthy great again. I can only hope. I can only hope. McCarthy was not wrong about anything. He did not go far enough. And speaking of articles that you can send people, I saw this. I haven't watched it yet. Someone named Sean Hendricks here. Just repost this on any leftist post crying about Jimmy Kimmel. It should shut them up. It won't. But at least it shows how much this is all just an act. Fake outrage. They are beyond pathetic. This is a very fun watch. I don't know what it is, so let's watch it together. Are you mad about Jimmy Kimmel getting canceled? Let's rewind a bit. Turn my BGM off.
Twitter banned the president permanently. Oh, damn! They took away his precious.
Well, Facebook upheld their ban of Donald Trump today for at least another 6 months.
It is so funny to watch the Trump supporters and the Republicans melt down over Tucker Carlson getting fired from Fox News.
Tucker Carlson is out at Fox News. Couldn't have happened to a better guy.
Fox News Media and Tucker Carlson have
It's all
agreed
fake
to
outrage,
part
man.
ways.
Fox News has severed bow ties with Tucker Carlson after all these years.
They evaluated whether or not Trump's tweets violated Twitter policy. They said no, we could just label it as incitement to violence anyway to get the job done.
Donald Trump's Twitter account just got suspended. Now, the first thing that we need to know
Is that the horse fucker?
Very, very funny.
And even with Twitter, you cannot find actual evidence of any direct government censorship of any lawful speech.
Facebook's Mark Zuckerberg claims he was pressured by the White House to censor content related to COVID-19 during the pandemic.
And direct law enforcement to counter this extremism. We will hold social media platforms accountable.
And when you look at what Tucker Carlson and some of these other folks on Fox do, it is very clearly incitement of violence.
There are Americans who are engaged in kind of propaganda, and whether they should be civilly or criminally charged would be a better
Bleach in the hard drives.
Stop Tucker Carlson from going on tonight now that he's seen how he's perverted and slying the truth.
I think we need to push back on this. There's no guarantee to free speech on misinformation or hate speech, and especially around our democracy.
Our democracy. That's funny. That's a great thing that somebody put together all those clips. Holy shit. Those are your principles. You have to follow them, not us. Yeah, right? What's the URL? I'll post it in the chat. Butter dog. Dog with the butter dog. Put the butter on the dog. Butter dog. Oh, my Twitch chat
so
fucking
what I'm
lag.
hearing is we should go full McCarthy 2.0 on Antifa according to this article. Good. Wonder how fast we can purge the institutions of decades of commie infiltration.
It's going to be an uphill battle to attempt to purge commies from the institutions, because they're going to attempt to use any kind of principle that we should be giving to our fellow citizens against us, even though as soon as they get into power, they would just get rid of all that garbage. They just don't care. Metal Mule, thank you. Thank you for the 10 gift subs. Thank you. How dare these people be held to their own standards, true and real. A road to kill, thank you. Remember the Ministry of Truth Biden tried to start? I'm a member. I know. And Internet Zen Master, thank you again for that butter doggo. It's gonna take quite a lot, but I hope that we can see it happen in our lifetime. Let it be known for a fact that McCarthy did not call for any of the so-called McCarthy hearings. That is a Marxist label. Interesting. K-Boy, thank you. Communist subversion dates back to before the Civil War. Recommended reading is Red Republicans, Marxism in the Civil War, and an Unfinished Revolution. That is also very interesting. I would like to read that. Let me explain to you how your principles should let me kill you freely. Yeah, essentially. That is essentially what we're being told. Oh, a nice little video here. Nice little video. And then also, well, there was a little Sweet Baby Ink update from Master of the TDS I thought was interesting. He said, there's a Sweet Baby Ink talk today at the Game Devs of Color Expo. They've been more careful about scrubbing recordings lately, but this topic looks hilarious if we can dig it up. And unfortunately, I looked into it and you can no longer buy tickets. If you had a ticket, you could look at stuff online. They will be uploading stuff to YouTube eventually. I don't know if he managed to get a recording of anything. But over here, the screenshot that he had is from this page. September 16th to 19th. Game Devs of Color Expo. Learn directly from industry leaders. And the sessions at the 2025 Expo were Achievement Unlocked, Diversity Success, Ain't I a Game Dev? James Baldwin said to be relatively conscious is to be in a state of rage almost all the time. And that is especially true for black women in game development. AAA game development still feels hostile, and the feelings are substantiated by the International Game Developers Association Diversity Report. Women of color are by far the most educated in game development. Most educated. There's that terminology again. Yet hold the lowest percent of permanent positions and the lowest percent of managerial roles. How does someone with no power make an impact in the company, the community, on the project? How far can rage carry a career in game dev? What a weird fucking talk. An absolute beginner's guide to design leadership, atmosphere in games, crafting experiences that feel alive, avoiding the yikes, a guide to working with sensitivity consultants. And we have a mishmash of gender specials with random pronouns. Do you have a great idea, but you're worried you might be getting something wrong or engaging in stereotypes? Maybe you want to create a diverse world, but need advice on how to do it. Are your characters from different backgrounds and have different experiences than the people working on your project? In this panel, our group of sensitivity and cultural consulting experts addresses when, how, and who to engage for consulting to level up your game and the benefits they can bring. They answer common questions and describe common pitfalls when hiring or not hiring for sensitivity consulting. We have budgeting, how to financially support your dream game project. Clock Out at 2. Clock Out at 2 is a narrative-driven 2D roguelike game that explores workplace trauma, resilience, and identity through the eyes of Celia, an Afro-Latina woman navigating corporate life, struggling against toxic office culture, microaggressions, and unseen pressures. Can you clock out at 2? I have to look up if there is a trailer for this game. Clock Out at 2 trailer. Oh god, there is one. February 21st, 2025. Oh boy. I shouldn't be here. I can hardly breathe. Nothing will change. Presented by Borderless Studios. Powered by Melanated Game Kitchen. My family is falling apart! Hold on. They go real fast here. My family is falling apart. Can't you ever forget about work and think of your family? I'm only working this job because of family. My work is falling apart. Must be a cultural difference. Miss Darcy says, we've been having these cultural differences for the past several months now. We wouldn't oh fuck, it's so fast. It's so fast. We wouldn't want another visit to HR now. I can't believe he would do this. Hey babe, don't make such a fuss. It's not a good look. And then you can avoid, neutral, or harsh respond to the creepy office man. I told you time and time again, I'm not your babe. Your actions will be remembered. I'm falling apart. I'm losing. All because of that one incident. Can you clock out at 2? This is the game is about the anxiety of a Gen Z employee. I feel like if they have that much anxiety over an office job, they're just not able to work a job in general. That's kind of wild. This is the weakest form of game in person. He did not, in fact, wishlist that game. Check the comments. Oh, they're not turned off. Thanks for watching. This looks so cool. Can't wait to watch Markiplier play it eventually. Woke. How is this the first comment? Bro cares about the skin color of the developer of the video game. The game is about fucking microaggressions. What do you mean? These people literally want another segregation or for white people to just give them money so they don't have to work. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Speaker being a he-they aside, the atmosphere in Games Talk actually looks like it might be a net positive for the industry, simply because it's talking about standard game dev stuff. The atmosphere in games one? This one? A strong atmosphere is a key component in making a game memorable. Feelings of awe, beauty, and mystery can be evoked through atmosphere alone, leaving a lasting impression on players. Atmosphere will be explored in the context of games through a theoretical and practical lens. Farfama will outline atmosphere through the topics of player, human embodiment, user interface, sound, game state, environmental design, narrative, VFX, and emergent atmosphere. Technical and non-technical examples from various games are examined to provide inspiration for enhancing the atmosphere in your projects. This poor fucking guy. This poor fucking guy actually wants to talk about something, like, in the game industry, and he's just surrounded by fucking ideological slop. Loco Corona, thank you. The game about an H-1B worker life. Do not trust anything they try to tell you. Any advice they give you is tainted. I was like, based on where he is and also being a they-them, it makes me think that, like, maybe there's something I'm missing that he's going to bring up that's ideological slop in the talk, but at least from this blurb, it just sounds normal. He-they opinion disregarded. Creating Within Fear, another they-them. This talk, Creating Within Fear, will share tips, stories, and ways artists can take actionable steps to inspire change in themselves and others. Sometimes you must get off your computer, put on your shoes, and be present in your community. And touch grass. Other times, you're being led to learn and understand the issues you care about. Being led to learn? What did she mean by this? Art and growth can be solitary experiences, as all levels of creative are prone to creating alone to share with a broader audience. Help. To convey hope, rage, dreams, struggles, new ideas, fear, and grief as a response to an ever-changing environment. Do it scared, but not alone. Yeah, I feel like a lot of artists have been harassed for the way that they draw art on Twitter. 35% off 5+ gift subs. Wait, there's like a special scam train going on right now? What the hell? Oh, it's a treasure train. It's a treasure train, and it tells you that it's 35% off gift subs. God damn, they really out here scamming. Fucking Davy Jones, thank you for the 5 gift subs, my guy. Thank you. A Desert Goast, thank you for the 10 gift subs. Kenj MG, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you, thank you. Metal Mule, thank you for those 10 gift subs, my guy. Solaris, thank you for the 8-month resub. Stupid Horse, thank you for the gift sub. Thank you, thank you. Zumbergay, thank you for the biddies. What a coincidence. You named your current Minecraft world Colonialism is Based. Oh no. Desert Goast, thank you for the 200 biddies for the scam train, thank you. Age, thank you for the 17-month resub, thank you, thank you. Corona Solar, thank you for the 5 gift subs, thank you. Neon Brown, thank you for the biddies. Let's go scam train. Yeah, we can do a clapping along with it, you know. Koi Kitsu, thank you for the gift sub. A Gentleman Heavy, thank you for continuing your Prime/gift sub to tier 1, thank you. Thank you. Fifth Venom, thank you for the biddies. Bits for the scam train. Skulls for the skull throne. Is Twitch suggesting that we run a train on Kirsche? I would expect nothing less from Daniel Clancy. Anyamonya. Arigato Hyro, thank you for the pounds. Renpy, like RPG Maker, can be used to make good stuff, but if you're not even going to remove the packaging and spice up your dialogue box, I don't think you should be giving talks on game design. Oh no, is this just like an out-of-the-box RPG Maker thing by whatever Ren'Py is? That's kind of sad. Ctron, thank you. Suits is a way better RPG about corporal life, and you can get it and its sequel for $5. Interesting. That was a crazy sentence to come back from the bathroom. Let's see, we have a creation within turbulent strategies to foster creativity amidst difficulties. Another they, them. And then we have this, the screenshot from Master of the TDS. Decolonizing cozy games. What's so cozy about doing chores when you're at the center of the universe? Tristan J. Tarwater will delve into cozy games and how they uphold values of colonialism in their mechanics and narrative. Ah yes, colonialism is what makes you plant your garden and do the dishes. More than just being about vibes, cozy games project an idea of what is safe and rewarding for players and often promote values of capitalism by rewarding individualism and consumption. What makes them satisfying for many can also make things uncomfortable for marginalized people. By exploring and questioning the definitions and values of cozy games and colonialism,
We got 1 cum, 2 cums, 5 cums, 10 cums, 15 cums, 20 cums, 25 cums, 30 cums.
I mean, those 30 cums would be better than whatever fucking gobbledygook this guy's spouting out. Let's be fucking real. Thank you. Thank you, Miss Gifter, for the 30 cums. Thank you. We needed that. They always eat themselves. There's a cozy game showcase or something, and it's filled with leftist nonsense.
2 cums, 5 cums, 10 cums, 15 cums, 20 cums, 25 cums, 30 cums.
Look, man, you can't just give me 60 cums in a row. I'm gonna die. Thank you, Dan Zinagri. My beautiful cat, man. Thank you for the 30 gift meats. Thank you. Thank you. 60 cums, I'm gonna die. This is way more than 14 times in a day, brother. And they're going on schizo rants, and it's a panel which needs funding. You go on a schizo rant, and you're disruptive and don't know how a toaster works. I know. It's so unfair. Just a div, thank you for biddies, thank you. And anonymous gifter, thank you for the gift sub to come again, dear. Oh, thank you. Thank you. By exploring and questioning this definition and values of cozy games and colonialism, we can make cozy games even cozier. Ah yes, developing a wild, untamed land a la Minecraft is colonialism. Truly, he is enlightened. And Master of the TDS also posted a couple more screenshots.
I'm sorry that I got fisted so hard it fucked up my stream.
That's true. That's the only way you could come 60 times, let's be honest. Cataclysmia, thank you for the 15 gift subs! Thank you! Vouch, thank you for the gift sub as well, my guy. Thank you. Lord Suchio, thank you for the biddies. Fifth Venom, thank you for the Scam Train biddies. Gentleman Heavy, thank you for continuing your sub to tier 1. Thank you. Ikaron Hate, how dare you give me a giant fist? Ikaron Hate trying to be the fist that breaks the stream. Nurgle, thank you. Marxism really is just good things are bad, actually. It's like, good things are bad, actually, and therefore I am smarter than you. What an ironic use of that emote. 2 days ago, Tristan J. Tarwater of Sweet Baby Inc. gave a talk called Decolonizing Cozy Games. Here's what Sweet Baby Inc. people are teaching about cozy games. Farming, families, even the 4 seasons are framed as colonial baggage. One slide literally says there are so many white people. And the fix they point to is Tales of the Shire, a game SBI themselves worked on. You cannot make this stuff up. Zoe Dose, thank you for the full fucking year resub, bro. Thank you. And Sly Maverick, thank you for the 10 gift subs. Thank you for 10 gift schmeedies. Thank you. Praxis Fall, thank you, my guy. You like inseminating untamed lands with your cozy ideals? Same. It's the only way I can inseminate. It's the way I deal with penis envy. How the fuck are the seasons racist? There was an article, I want to say like around 2017, 2018, somewhere around there, where they were just like, oh God, what was it about? It was about how like going outside and like the outdoors are inherently racist and rooted in white supremacy because like white people can go mountain climbing and hiking and it's normal, but if a black person does it, it's abnormal apparently. And I was like, what? I have never thought about anyone hiking or climbing in any sort of racial terms in my life, man. What the fuck? The leaves turn brown and die and then get covered in white snow. Like, I don't even know if I could find it, like, really quick just to bring it up. It's like... It was such an older article. And I have a screenshot of it somewhere, but my downloads from back in those days are nowhere near fucking organized, man. Yeah, okay, so there's a bunch of articles. I don't know if any of these are the specific one that, like, I opened, but I opened a bunch of these. I'm opening a bunch of these just to show how, like, ridiculous this is. Okay. So, here we go. This actually was the one. This was the one. Why people of color often feel unsafe in the outdoors. Racism surrounds some of the most beautiful corners of this country. So we got this. We got racism and gatekeeping in the outdoors. Racism and gatekeeping. What is our relationship to whiteness? Do you use whiteness to police others? This is when BIPOC folks actively dissuade other BIPOC folks from taking up space and existing in outdoor spaces. Policing can look like criticizing others for wearing the wrong gear, talking behind each other's backs, judging others for their cultural expressions, shaming them for lack of experience or knowledge of technical outdoor skills. Do you hold environmental privilege? I was accepted into white outdoors culture because I was not a threat to the system. My brown skin is more acceptable compared to darker shades. My female identity, small size, and peppy personality disarms most people. I become a token, a palatable brown woman who is allowed in. If I don't disrupt the narratives that helped me get here, I am perpetuating the harm placed on my relatives. What am I even fucking reading, brother? Moving on. Outdoor recreation has historically excluded people of color. That's beginning to change. Thanks, CNN. Racism in the great outdoors. Oregon's natural spaces feel off limits to black people. Racism in the water. Access for all in outdoor recreation. I mean, you just gotta learn to swim. It's that easy. Black people in the outdoors, the racism gap to adventuring in the wild. There's a racism gap to just going out by yourself in the wilderness. Nature itself is racist. The trees, as they blow in the wind, will call you the N-word. Like, what? What am I reading? What is this? 100% of shark attacks happen to white people. When will this end? Nature gap. Why outdoor spaces lack diversity and inclusion. And then from the American Hiking Society, literal.org website. Racism in the outdoors resources. The American Hiking Society believes that the outdoors should be a place of healing and enjoyment for all. Our mission, empowering all to enjoy, share, and preserve the hiking experience, will never be fulfilled until systemic racism is erased and Black, Indigenous, and people of color are safe and welcome outside. have equitable access to quality natural spaces and equitable employment and leadership opportunities in the outdoor industry. And they have a lot of reading material down here about supposed injustices and racism in the environment. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Racism in the water must not make a pool's closed joke. Just go outside! I know, imagine. I owe you an apology, Mother Nature. I wasn't familiar with your game! It's just like, okay, alright. It's got a bit crazy here, but, you know. Back to Master of the TDS here in his little slides. Decolonization and decoloniality? Coloniality? How do you pronounce that? Decolonization is often framed as an undoing of colonial influences and structures. It is also a creative process of imagining what cultures would look like if not disrupted by the exploitation of colonialism. It's also tiresome, chat. Decoloniality and decolonialidad, the process and practice of rejecting Eurocentric ways of knowing and being. Coined by Annabelle Quiano, this concept acknowledges how different concepts of the cosmos influence knowledge acquisition, information storage and transfer, and the ideas of self. What? What am I reading? All you hear is colonoscopy. This feels like the mysticism gobbledygook that we make fun of in TikToks. Colonialism in cozy games where so many white people, the outside individual who saves the day, the land is there for the taking, corn and wheat make number go up. Is this bitch trying to say crops are colonialism? Does she not understand how, like, every single culture has survived? Like, it might not have been wheat. You know, the Asians had rice. You can farm that in cozy games too, man. Like, what do they mean by this? Will, thank you. Hiking might be fat-phobic since it requires a fit body. Hiking do be fun, though. Final Boss, thank you for the 4-month resub on Kick, dude. Thank you. Stardew is racist now. It's not the crops, it's the self-actualization and the success from selling crops that they hate, you know? Probably. That's probably an actual astute observation. And I like how the outside individual who saves the day is colonialism. How the fuck else are you going to be able to insert yourself as the main character of an RPG where you get to control all elements of the main character? Like, it's not like you're stepping into the shoes of an established character a la Titus from Final Fantasy X, right? You're like making an entirely new character that you can see yourself in. So it would make no sense if you were some sort of like embedded important part of the community that was already there. They're mad they're not the main character. These are the people who can't use their imagination to masturbate, chat. Nuclear family / 2-gen family. You know, that is actually kind of surprising that there's 0 quote-unquote cozy games that have you practice polygamy, I suppose, if true. I was like, I mean, the anime babe games have perfected you just owning a harem of women. So I just assumed the cozy games would let you do that shit too. Oh my god, why are you in a lot of pain? There's a market for that. Imagine not being able to masturbate by rotating a cow in your head. True. Monochronic structures, 4 seasons, the Gregorian calendar. Aren't there a lot of games that just have their own fucking calendar? What do they mean by this? And also, what other seasons would there be? I'm not sure what they mean by this. The calendar is racist. Omega lol. isn't our calendar based off of, like, the Aztec calendar as well? Are the Aztecs colonizers? Like, hold on, wait a minute. Calendars are racist. A wet season, dry season. This shit's beyond stupid. Wouldn't it be cultural appropriation if white people used other calendars? The Aztecs did not make the Gregorian calendar possible. Aztec Batman. They did have a very brutal empire. I could have sworn we had our calendar based off of, like, some other, like, old ancient shit. And I remember that, like, their calendar ending in, like, 2012. And everyone was like, oh my god, that means our world is gonna end. Roman. One more meme. Oh no, they got too cozy. Maybe the Aztecs were the real colonizers? The Mayans, maybe? I don't know. The Mayans? Yeah, maybe I got the Mayans and the Aztecs confused. Aztecs migrated to their land, subjugated the people there. Battleizer, thank you. They cannot perfect the cozy game ploy because their relationships are a balancing act, an anathema to a cozy game. There was a sushi game that came out recently that I'd really like to try. And I really hope it's like... It looks more visual novel, but I hope it's less visual novel and more cooking game. I don't know when I'm going to have a chance to play it, though. In any event, calendars exist to predict the seasons and tell you when to plant crops. True. Conveniently ancient civilizations. What do they mean by conveniently ancient civilizations? I mean, it's like kind of like playing Civ. It just feels good to build up your empire from like literal sticks and stones to a bustling metropolis. Is sushi Ben? Yeah, it's sushi Ben. Spirituality is silly and straight up racism. You know, not for any other purpose. You know, like, not that I would buy it, but like, what cozy games practice straight up racism? You know, I have to see in order to condemn it. How can we decolonize cozy games? Well, we can start the process of decolonizing and practicing decoloniality by questioning ourselves and those we trust around us. For example, what does safety mean for the audience we are trying to reach? What mechanics, rewards, cultural touchstones, and character archetypes will we implement that will resonate with them? What is the relationship of the player character to the NPC community? And how can we handle this mechanically and narratively? How many generations of people are present at any time? How is time measured, and how does this play out mechanically and narratively? Games to check out: Fields of Mystria, Sea Salt Chronicles. How the fuck did they make an entire game out of the Globo Homo art style? This is literally the global homogenization corporate art style. How did they make an entire game out of it? What the fuck? Tales of the Shire, which is apparently the SBI game, and Wanderstop. Corporate Memphis is a plague. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Those last 3 bullet points in the first slide were just whining about basic storytelling tools. Yes, even the last one. That's wild, man. You bought the one at the bottom. It was called Wonderslop at first. We're like Wonderslop. Is it actually Sloppa, though? And then a fun little thing that was found after looking through these couple of tweets from Master of the TDS. We had the Game Devs of Color Expo here. On August 6th, they put out their full schedule, and then they said, thanks to the support of the New York City Mayor's Office of Media and Entertainment at Made in New York, Game Devs of Color Expo will award up to $15,000 in no-strings development grants to creators of color. Since 2019, Game Devs of Color Expo has awarded a total of $405,000 in grants to game creators of color. And my question was, I wonder if these are using taxpayer funds. And I have a link here Do-do-do. I thought I had a link here, but I can't find the link. I thought I had a link here. Hold on here. Yeah, here we go. So this is the City of New York Executive Budget Fiscal Year 2026. Eric Adams, Mayor. A Mayor's Office of Management and Budget. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. And this is 249 pages. And if I could figure out how to jump to page 192... Let's see if I can get there. 192. 36. I would like to go to page 192, please. There's only 38 matches, so we'll get there eventually, chat. Don't worry about it. 180. 182. 2013. Okay, so we gotta go back now. Go upper. 192. So on this page... The offices... Media and Entertainment 4 divisions is what I'm looking for here. Office of Technology and Innovation. The office's 2026 executive budget provides $23.5 million for the administration of the Mayor's Office of Media and Entertainment's 4 divisions. NYC Media, the Film Office, the Press Credentials Office, and the Creative Sector programs. So, these game devs of color are getting awarded taxpayer money to give race-based grants to people. That's pretty interesting. That's pretty interesting. Susk. Massive wastes of money. Yeah. White people invented computers. I'm so pissed right now. You're not a lawyer, but that sounds hella illegal. Yeah, so was affirmative action, but how long did we have to deal with that? So was everything DEI related, but how hard are we having to fight back against that shit? Tax-funded racism. Great, so now we can have another game that will flop? Yeah, it's wonderful. You love seeing it. You love seeing it. Tappa, tappa, tappa. Cozy games are woman slop and paused. Women are the most easily propagandized. I would love to play more cozy slop a game, but they seem to have like a huge push on like survival mechanics. Like if I could play something like Pal World with only like monster catching and like a storyline to go through, but zero like needing to keep up my hunger, needing to feed things, I'd be so much happier, you know? Azure Lane best cozy game, Clueless. So Pokemon, that's why I've loved Pokemon for a very long time. I really want an open world Pokemon game that was actually good, and Pal World kind of delivered on that. Can just disable those mechanics. There's sliders. Game devs of color implies the existence of Semitic game devs, Asian game devs, and Indian game devs. How about just game devs is also gay? I agree. Zlyzon Doppelganger, thank you. Whites must treat others as others treat them. I think we're kind of getting to that point. But I thought this was all interesting information that Master of the TDS managed to dig up. I don't know if he's seen this tweet. I'm assuming he has, since this is like what he's been digging into. We all have this money for some reason. Should we use it to fill potholes? No, use it to make racist video games. Do you think Hollow Knight or Claire Obscure devs got free taxpayer money? Probably not, if I had to guess. BT, thank you. These people want to take us back to the pre-agricultural era. It's no wonder they push this garbage. Marxism is more evil than we can imagine. It's more evil than we can imagine. It never actually works, despite them always saying that wasn't real communism. And it's incredibly difficult to fight back against because we have standards for ourselves that we hope everyone will agree to and play by. And unfortunately, that just doesn't happen. Let me bring up a couple more tabs here. There was... There was this case where someone was found hung from a tree. And I've been waiting for a bit more information on it. And we have cause of death revealed for black student found hanging from tree on college campus. Officials in Mississippi previously said there was no evidence to suggest DeMartravion or Trey Reed was physically attacked before his death. Authorities have released the results of an autopsy performed on DeMartravion Trey Reed. Reed, 21, was found dead hanging from a tree on the campus of Delta State University in Cleveland, Mississippi on Monday, September 15th. The young man was a student at the school. The Cleveland Police Department announced a news release on Thursday, September 18th, that the autopsy determined Reed died by suicide. Police said the Mississippi State Medical Examiner's autopsy findings are consistent with the initial investigation, determining the cause of death to be hanging and the manner of death as suicide. Our thoughts and prayers remain with Reed's family and friends during this very difficult time, said Cleveland Police Chief Travis Tribble in a statement. We want to encourage anyone who is struggling to reach out for help. My condolences go out to the family of Trey Reed and all who knew and loved him, Mississippi Department of Public Safety Commissioner Sean Tyndall said in a statement. I also applaud the quick work by the Cleveland Police Department, the Mississippi Bureau of Investigation, and Delta State University to bring closure to his family, and I condemn the rumors circulating regarding his death. Final toxicology results may take 2 to 4 weeks to be completed, police said. Police and lawyers for Reed's family did not immediately respond to people's request for comment. Delta State's Director of Public Safety Mike Peeler previously said there was no evidence of foul play in connection with Reed's death. The Bolivar County Coroner's Office previously said in a statement that Reed did not suffer any lacerations, contusions, compound fractures, broken bones, or injuries consistent with an assault, according to the Clarion Ledger. At this time, there is no evidence to suggest the individual was physically attacked before his death. Concerns have been raised about the handling of this case. The family has challenged the autopsy results, and Colin Kaepernick's Know Your Rights Camp Autopsy Initiative will cover the cost of an independent autopsy, according to attorney Ben Crump, who is representing the family. I'm glad they mentioned Colin Kaepernick thing in here because I thought I had that tab pulled up. Okay, I did. Colin Kaepernick funds second autopsy for Delta State student found hanging from tree, and that tweet is how I found out information that I didn't see in any news story until that tweet. So we'll go back to that in a second. Vanessa J. Jones, another lawyer representing Reed's family, said the Grenada County Sheriff's Department informed the family that Trey was found dead in his dorm room in his bed, according to the Mississippi Free Press. That's fucking weird. That's fucking strange. Why would the county sheriff's department say that he was found dead in his dorm room when he was hanging from a tree? That is suspicious. That is a very suspicious thing to say. I wonder if they have proof. Police initially told family of black student found on campus tree that he died in his dorm. Lawyers for the family claim police initially told the victim's family that he died in his dorm room. A student at Delta State University in Cleveland, Mississippi was found dead hanging from a tree. Vanessa J. Jones, an attorney representing Reed's family, said the Grenada County Sheriff's Office informed the family that Trey was found dead in his dorm room in his bed, according to the Mississippi Free Press. Oh my god. There's so many fucking links in here. Troy Reed's family calls for independent autopsy after he was found hanging in a tree. Police say video exists. The family of DeMartravion Reed is seeking an independent autopsy following Delta State University student's death on Monday when his body was found hanging in a tree on campus. At a press event at Living Faith Miracle Temple Church of God in Christ in Grenada late Tuesday afternoon, Vanessa Jones of the Jones Law Firm, who's representing the Reed family, told the media that the family is still waiting for answers. Let's see. No other visible injuries. Vanessa Jones criticized Delta State University and Bolivar County officials, telling the Mississippi Free Press that both had left the Reed family completely in the dark after the discovery of Trey Reed's body, failing to properly communicate with them in their darkest moment. The media, the lawyer said, knew about Trey's death before the family did. That's one of the reasons for the urgency of the press conference, because the family is getting all of their information secondhand through the news. And a confusing incident occurred the morning of Trey's death. The Grenada County Sheriff's Department arrived at Trey's family home at approximately 9:15 and informed the family that Trey was found dead in his dorm room in his bed. Not long after, the family would learn that Trey had died in the center of campus hanging from a tree. The day after the story was published, Grenada County Sheriff's Department Chief Deputy Ricky Williamson told the Mississippi Free Press in an interview that neither he nor his investigator, Sonja Willis, specified where he had been found when they informed the family of Trey Reed's death on Monday. Grenada, his childhood hometown, is located roughly an hour east of Cleveland, where he was studying at Delta State University. That was never the words that were said when they were notified of his death. Absolutely not. The conversation was that me and my investigator went there to the grandparents of Trey Reed, had them sit down on the porch, and we told them that we had been sent to notify them that Trey Reed had been found deceased at Delta State University, and that the DSU police chief was on the scene. I said, and I don't recall the exact wording, but that they didn't believe it had been done by anyone else, he continued. I handed them the note with the chief's name and the phone number and asked could we pray with them. We prayed, and as we were leaving, the grandmother asked, was he down on the floor? Was he by his bed? And I said, ma'am, I do not know. And that's when we walked away. So they're just lying about what the police said in order to try and twist this into a different narrative? Okay. It took me multiple sources to finally get to the actual meat of it. I'm so surprised. Yeah, I'm shocked, you know? Oh, God, where did we finish reading here? Reed's grandfather, J.B. Reed, said the comment was made by a member of the Bolivar County Sheriff's Department, according to ABC affiliate WAPT. He added that the official he spoke with didn't even say possible suicide, he just said suicide. The family does not know exactly what happened on September 15th, 2025, Jones said, according to the outlet. We are seeking answers. When asked about the discrepancy about where Reed's body was found at a press conference on Wednesday, September 17th, Peeler said he did not have knowledge of any calls Reed's grandfather received. And I like how this is the grandfather saying it now. The grandfather said the comment was made by a member of the Bolivar County Sheriff's Department. Let me go back to this fucking source where we just read it. Just in case I misread grandmother and they actually said grandfather. Went to the grandparents, had them sit on the porch, and we told them that they had been notified. The grandmother asked, was he down on the floor, was he by his bed? So the grandparents were both together. The grandmother asked about the bed, and the deputy said they had no idea. Won't know if he was drugged until the toxicology. It'll be very interesting if toxicology shows that drugs were in play. The family does not know exactly what happened on September 15th, 2025, Jones said, according to the outlet. We are seeking answers. When asked about the discrepancy where Reed's body was found, Peeler said he did not have knowledge of any calls Reed's grandfather received. In a statement obtained by People, Crump said Reed was full of promise and warmth, deeply loved and respected by all who knew him. His family and the campus community deserves a full, independent investigation to uncover the truth about what happened, Crump stated. We cannot accept vague conclusions when so many questions remain. I stand with this family and I will lead a team of civil rights leaders and organizations in pursuing transparency and answers for Trey's family, he added, calling for a thorough and transparent investigation into Reed's death.
Cat raid. What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
I do hope, right? Like, if there's any confusion, if there's any doubts, an independent investigation should typically help with that. Loudmouth Cadet, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. Are we going to need body cams for death reports? I guess so. But I thought it was interesting because I had seen this case being reported on for several days now, and it's been all about this one student. So when I saw this tweet about Colin Kaepernick funding for the second autopsy, this guy said, why not for the other victim? And this says, 2 men found hanging from trees in Mississippi on the same day. And I was like, there's no way. There's no way that there were 2 men found hanging in trees on the same campus on the same day, and yet every single news story about it only talks about the one black dude. So I looked it up, because I'm not going to believe a source from Where Is the Buzz. So I looked it up, and I found this article from the Clarion Ledger, September 19th, 2025. Police and private death investigations ongoing for 2 men found dead and hanging in Mississippi. Multiple investigations are ongoing this week in Mississippi. On Monday, September 15th, 2 men were found dead hanging from trees just hours apart. Demartravian Trey Reed, 21, of Grenada, was found early in the day on the Delta State University campus in Cleveland. The young black man was a student, and investigators initially ruled his death as suicide. An autopsy report from the state says the same. The family has doubts and is pursuing a second autopsy and carrying out a private investigation. Corey Zukatskis, 36, of Brandon, was later found in the day near a Vicksburg casino. Okay, so it wasn't the same place. I thought they were on the same campus. Just in Mississippi, but in similar death situation. Not same campus. Corey Zukatskis, 36, of Brandon, was found later in the day near a Vicksburg casino. Police are still investigating his death, and relatively few details have been released. Investigators say misinformation about both men is spreading online fast, including what the Bolivar County coroner described as inaccuracies about Reed's limbs being broken. Many people have also shared photos of the wrong Corey Zukatskis on social media. So who knows if this is even the right picture of the guy, because he has had zero media coverage as far as I can tell. Oh, that's the wrong article. Investigators say misinformation, I read that. Both cases have drawn national attention from civil rights organizations. The National Association for the Advancement of Colored People has referred to Reed's death as a lynching. That concern is resounding across the internet as many note the state's history with violence. The Southern Poverty Law Center wants increased scrutiny and thorough investigations for both men. Here's what we know so far about the hanged men and what police have said about their cases and what are the next steps we can expect in both death investigations. Mississippi isn't exactly a small place. It's not. But it's still interesting that there happened to be two hangings on the same day. Only one seemed to have gotten attention. When did this become a lynching? What is wrong with them? I don't know, man. Police and the university have identified Demartravian Trey Reed, 21, of Grenada, as the black man found deceased early Monday. His body was hanging from a tree near the pickleball courts and the Court of Governors dormitories. In a statement released via their attorney, Vanessa Jones, his family said Reed was joyful and loving. The Clarion Ledger normally does not reveal the names of those who die via suicide, but the University of 2700 announced the name in a public setting. Delta State University Police Chief Michael Peeler said during a news conference on September 15th that Reed died by suicide and there was no evidence of foul play. The Bolivar County Coroner's Office, Mississippi Bureau of Investigation, Bolivar County Sheriff's Office, and Cleveland Police Department also assisted with the investigation. Reed's body was sent to the Mississippi State Crime Lab for an autopsy, and Peeler said it was carried out the morning of September 17th. Results were to be discussed with the emergency contacts Reed had left on file with DSU before being announced publicly. On September 18th, the Mississippi State Medical Examiner announced autopsy finding consistent with hanging and no foul play. Findings were consistent with the initial investigation, determining the cause of death to be hanging and the manner of death as suicide. Final toxicology results are pending and may take 2 to 4 weeks to complete. Posts on social media quickly spread early in the week, and some made specific claims that Reed had broken legs and/or arms and other defensive wounds that would make hanging himself impossible. The coroner's office quickly said that that's not true. At this current time, we're conducting a thorough death investigation based on the preliminary examination. We can confirm that the deceased did not suffer any lacerations, contusions, compound fractures, broken bones, or injuries consistent with an assault. At this time, there is no evidence to suggest the individual was physically attacked before his death. During a news conference on September 16th, Jones said her firm is representing Reed's family and is initiating its own investigation into his death, beginning with an independent autopsy. We will seek answers independently from Delta State University and from the coroner's office, and if need be, independent from the state coroner's office, because we need answers as to what happened to Trey Reed. Were there cameras? There should have been cameras at the university that could easily enlighten us as to what happened in the early morning of September 15th, 2025. That's a good point. Where are the security camera footages? Civil rights attorney Ben Crump said on September 16th that he was retained by Reed's family. He noted students and relatives have questions that need to be answered, and he plans to work with a number of civil rights organizations to conduct a thorough and transparent investigation. On September 17th, the university president said that they plan to cooperate with all investigations and has been in regular contact with the emergency contacts that Reed chose, though that does not account for all of Reed's family. There are videos, Peeler said September 17th, in the hands of the Cleveland Police Department officers who are investigating. Crump is demanding copies as a part of the family's investigation. On September 19th, Crump announced that the Colin Kaepernick Know Your Rights Camp Autopsy Initiative will fund an independent autopsy for Reed's family. They'll work to complete it as soon as Mississippi releases the body. Trey's death evoked the collective memory of a community that has suffered a historic wound over many, many years and many, many deaths. Peace will only come by getting the truth. We thank Colin Kaepernick for supporting this grieving family and the cause of justice and truth. Is Reed's death tied to the man also found hanging in Vicksburg? Cody Zakotskis, 36, of Brandon, was also found dead hanging from a tree around 1:30 p.m. September 15th in Vicksburg, about 2 hours away from the DSU campus. That's actually not that far. Zakotskis was discovered in a wooded area near Ameristar Casino. He is described as a white male who was homeless, and his body was sent to the Mississippi State Crime Lab for autopsy. Police don't believe the deaths are related. On September 19th, Captain Curtis Judge with VPD said the autopsy results weren't back yet, and he did not have an estimate of when they might be ready. U.S. Rep. Benny Thompson wants federal investigations. He's a Democrat representative in Mississippi, and he said he called Reed's death a heartbreaking tragedy. He said he's spoken with Reed's family and wants them to get a full, transparent investigation. I'm calling for a full federal investigation into his death, and the FBI has the tools and experience necessary to conduct a thorough and unbiased inquiry. The time is of the essence. We must leave no stone unturned. Mississippi's history of racial violence against African Americans cannot be ignored, and our community deserves both truth and accountability. Jackson FBI Public Affairs Officer Marsha Lawson told the Clarion Ledger via email September 17th that the agency is aware of the incident in Cleveland and are in regular contact with local authorities on the case. If, during the course of local investigation, information comes to light of a potential federal violation, the FBI is prepared to investigate. Delta State University is in Cleveland, Mississippi, near the Arkansas state line. More than 2,600 students enrolled in the 2024-25 school year. Of those, about 42% are black, according to the university. Delta State holds a vigil for Reed. Students in the Delta State community gathered to remember Reed. The loss of Trey Reed has been and continues to be devastating for the Delta State community. Delta State University President Dan Enos said, are there counseling services for students available? I like how this article was supposed to talk about both of the deaths, and like 95% of the article is just about the one, and we have like this one little section about the other death. Kind of sad that two men die via hanging and the media immediately says the black one was lynched and ignore the white one. It shows how fucked everything is, yeah? It shows how fucked reporting is and how they want to keep fermenting this sort of like divisive rhetoric between everyone. Mentats, thank you for the 17-month resub, thank you. Was that a lowercase W in white? Probably. Yeah, white male. I don't think they said black male in here, did they? Oh yeah, the black is capitalized and the white is not capitalized, huh? Huh, interesting. Alright, I'm noticing. Battleizer, thank you. Anybody else feeling more of that tired that sleep doesn't fix? Think you'll go to your happy place and fight a Reaper Leviathan, right? Man. Parmonic Productions, thank you. Job interview went well. Pray for you. God bless. Hell yeah. Good luck. Fingers crossed for you. I hope you get the job, Parmonic, dude. M Stealth GT3, thank you. Here in the left coast, you're apparently not black enough because you don't like rap, prefer reading, sound white presenting, whatever that means. Have a high credit score and your smoke alarm doesn't chirp. I never understood that kind of thing happening. Like, one would think you would be happy if someone in your community went and, like, made something of themselves, right? I don't know. Michael White, thank you. Hi, Foxy. You're an hour behind, so this comment might be out of place, but isn't it interesting that all the leftist media are referring to Tyler Robinson's transferee as a boyfriend? It is interesting. It is interesting that they just don't care at this point, you know? Dudes seducing other guys to kill them is sadly not a new thing. You're not worried this is some undiscovered Dahmer type? I certainly hope not. I really do hope that these two things are completely unrelated. 2 hours apart, two hangings the same day. It's a little weird, but hopefully it's just a coincidence. Trey Kors, thank you, popping in to say bless you and all that you do, Foxy. Thank you, Trey. Thank you, Trey. That's very sweet of you. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Note, the police chief is black, the police are black, college is majority black. If foul play, well, I think they said 42% black enrollment, so it's not, well, I mean, I guess it could be majority depending on what the other racial makeup is. Never mind, continue. College is majority black. If foul play, this might be black on black violence, which given the death used would be awkward, to put it mildly. It would be awkward, and I wonder, right, since we already know that they have fudged the truth about what the police have told them initially, I wonder what the chances are of the autopsy, like, being incorrect. I mean, we're used to these kinds of narratives being blasted with a loudspeaker, so I can't imagine if they had a black guy that had injuries consistent with self-defense, then found hanged to death. I can't imagine that not being blasted from the mountaintops everywhere, right? So it seems to me that the autopsy's probably correct, but we'll find out since we're getting an independent one. We'll see what the independent one says. Sounds less suspicious if you say 120 miles instead of 2 hours. I feel like that's just because people can't conceptualize how long it takes to get places. Right? Once you look up how long it takes you to travel 120 miles, that 2 hours again becomes suspicious. Article also seems heavily focused on the family statements with minimal input from the officers. Yeah, but this was like the first thing that came up when I wanted to find info about both of the murders instead of just the one. No, BT, thank you. And do not be fooled, it was the tree! Praxis Fall, thank you. They just want it to be a murder so that they can sue the college? Oh boy. That would be a weird case. Roadkill, thank you. Sounds like they were confused by lack of information. They said he died at the campus and no one was involved and the family assumed found in his bed. You know what they say about assumptions? It makes an ass out of you and me. Some guy, thank you, forgot to write Palia as a cozy sloppa game. I think I played Palia when it was in beta. And some guy, thank you for the dollary doodle. That Deep Fryer, thank you. Pokemon Legends Arceus seems to be right up your alley. It's semi-open world with story and light crafting mechanics. But I'm angry at Nintendo right now. A Praxis Fall, thank you. If you're feeling tired that sleep doesn't fix, it's your soul taking damage, don't worry, it'll heal stronger. Video Gamer, thank you. Couldn't watch yesterday. Glad VoD contained tons of sexy boats. As for today, the theme of the stream seems to be established media can't be truthful if it doesn't fit their agenda. I just want facts. No fucking agendas, damn it. Yeah, right? It's weird that you can't report on facts anymore. But these both hanging deaths will be an interesting thing to keep tabs on. Be an interesting thing to keep tabs on going into the future. And, Something I guess a little hopeful in the dark light here before I switch over to being French. We have Hungary has criminalized assistance to illegal migrants, prohibiting aid, food, and legal support under its new Stop Soros law. Orban is taking a stand against globalist migration agendas.
European leaders in favor of a restrictive migration policy are gathering in Budapest today for a meeting of minds. It follows yesterday's vote in Hungary to stop Soros. That's a series of laws that criminalize any individual or group who help asylum seekers, including NGOs. Well, the move defies the EU and human rights groups. Amongst those at the meeting will be Austrian Chancellor Sebastian Kurz, an immigration hardliner, as well as Hungarian leader Viktor Orban. And MPs also passed an amendment saying, and quote, alien population cannot settle in Hungary, outlawing EU attempts to relocate asylum seekers from Italy and Greece. Well, joining us from Paris now is Dutch journalist Stefan de Vries. Stefan, this is...
I feel like this is pretty based of Hungary. I have heard quite a lot of nice things out of Hungary's ruling body since COVID, you know? Fun fact, we, Hungary, are still taking in tens of thousands of foreign workers that pay less tax. Well, that should also probably be stopped. Never let the facts get in the way of the agenda.
Again, another complicated topic. Why is there so much support on tightening restrictions on asylum in Hungary?
Well, Viktor Orban sees himself as the defender of Christian Europe, as the protector, as a perceived Muslim invasion. And this rhetoric brought him a crushing victory in the last elections in April. He won a 2/3 majority in the parliament. And, well, we've seen that in other countries as well, being
a perceived invasion, by the way.
Tough on immigration attracts voters. We've seen it in Italy, in Austria and other EU member states. And the Stop Soros campaign slogan was a very popular one. Now, George Soros is seen as the person who is organizing this imaginary foreign invasion, because if you look at the numbers, Hungary has actually one of the lowest immigration rates of the whole European Union. But George Soros is seen as the personification of this invasion. And the fact that Soros is Hungarian, well, it probably really bothers Orban, who sees...
I did not know that Soros was Hungarian. That's new information to me. That's interesting. Imaginary, by the way.
Sees Soros as some traitor of his country, and that may be an explanation why this Stop Soros bill was voted by such a large majority yesterday in Budapest.
Obviously, human rights groups obviously are not going to be happy with this. What can they do? What will their response be to this?
Well, of course, they are very disappointed and even upset by this new rule. Their hope, of course, is the European Union. The Council of Europe, which is the continent's leading human rights institution, is currently reviewing the bill.
Subscription fee for my Fox News Sunday paper.
Damn, that's a hefty subscription fee for a newspaper. Thank you, Ice Bees, for the thick 50, dude. Thank you. Thank you, Ice Bees. Hiya.
They had asked the Hungarians to wait with the vote, but Budapest decided to ignore this call. But it may well be that this bill is not respecting any European laws. I think later today the European Commission will issue a reaction to what's happening now in Budapest. But for the moment, the human rights organizations, well, they really have to comply with the new rules because they risk a prison sentence of for a 1 year if they help illegal immigrants to apply for asylum. So the only hope now is the European Commission and the Council of Europe. And I think later today we will have reactions from Brussels and probably also a warning to Viktor Orban.
Yeah, but Stefan, it's not the first warning. The EU has already said before Hungary, you cannot do this, but Hungary went ahead and did it. So will that change?
Orban was like, yeah, I don't give a shit anymore.
Anything? Will the EU's reaction change anything?
You're absolutely right. Viktor Orban has been defying the European Union for many years now, and we've seen that Brussels is basically, well, they can't do anything. They can threaten. We are seeing the same thing with Poland. They are, of course, trying to get Poland on track because they are not respecting, according to Brussels, the basic rules of a law society. So
the basic rules of law of society. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe Hungary just doesn't want to follow whatever batshit shit the EU wants them to. You know, if they help illegal immigrants apply for asylum, interesting. Should be 10 years. It's fucking based, honestly. Poland doesn't want to be the first country invaded this time.
They can threaten, but what can they do? There is a procedure to exclude the European member states, but this has never been used in the history of Europe, and it would be very difficult because it's very unpopular, especially now in these times that populist parties are gaining more and more votes. So yeah, the European Union can yell, they can shout, but at the end, it's Viktor Orban who wins.
And very briefly, Stefan, what's interesting is, again, we're going to have this summit, and Hungary will be in the midst of all those leaders. What do you expect from that?
Well, not much. I think the agreement will be that Hungary should respect European law, that the European Commission will look into it. But more importantly, there's another extra mini summit this weekend in Brussels with Italy, Germany, the Netherlands, a number of other countries on the issue. So we see that the migrant issue is really, well, we've talked about this many times this week already, is one of the most urgent this week. And it really doesn't, it's not logical because, as we've seen, the numbers are down. There are actually very few immigrants coming to Europe now. And even in Hungary, there are currently around 3,000 refugees living in Hungary on a population of 10 million. So there's a huge difference between reality and perception, and it will be the task of the European politicians to
I don't know about them numbers, but I remember during the peak of the migrant crisis, Hungary was like, yeah, we're gonna build a border wall and we're gonna have armed guards stand at the border wall. And I'm pretty sure Poland also did something similar. Please correct me if I'm misremembering. Orban was also shouted down by the EU for seeking peace talks between Ukraine and Russia without talking to the EU first. You don't trust the EU? And I remember during COVID, Orban gave himself absolute powers. So if he wanted to, he could have become a dictator at that point in time. And when he gave himself absolute powers, a lot of people in the EU were freaking out that that is exactly what he was going to do. That once you give a ruler absolute power, they're not going to give up that power later. And he gave up that power later. He was like, yeah, I don't need this anymore, so let's get back to business as usual. They probably don't know how many are coming into the EU because they can't count the boats.
Explain that this gap is not real, and but it will be very difficult since the populists are so popular.
Yeah, but what will be interesting is to watch the behind the scenes in those summits. Thank you very much, Stefan de Vries.
Choo-choo train! You're not allowed to talk about trains. But I thought that was very interesting. That was interesting that Hungary is like, yeah, we're just going to criminalize offering any kind of aid to illegal migrants. Get the fuck out, NGOs. We're sick of you. Based Hungary. I don't know too much about Orban himself or about Hungary's politics in general. But ever since the migrant crisis, I have heard quite a few based things coming out of there. Gotta love the use of the word populist as a dirty word, because how dare you want to appeal to the will or needs of the people? Yeah. I like how during, oh god, I can't remember exactly when it was, but it was sometime during COVID, and they were trying to paint Orban and his, ruling party as some sort of far-right, fascist group or whatever, and transphobia was, a big thing people were talking about in, Hungary, and I remember looking into it, and Hungary, against the vote of their people, decided to allow transgender individuals to change their sex on their identifying documents. So the people in Hungary voted no, that should not be allowed to happen. And Hungary's government said, well, we don't really care. We're going to allow transgender people to change their sex on certificates. And I was like, that's crazy that the government went against the will of the people, allowing transgender individuals to do this on their documentation, while Western lunatics decry them for being transphobic. That's wild. Because we have so many problematic people nowadays, they don't give anything anymore to street beggars and drug addicts, only if it's for cigarettes, so they can disappear sooner. Jesus Christ. Cole ZR, thank you for the 2 months. Sounds like that one Roman farmer who was a dictator for a couple of weeks. I don't remember that story. Just some space cowboy, thank you. A person who represents the people being popular in politics. Imagine. Imagine. Sam, thank you. Based Magyars. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Translating from the EU and human rights organizations bellyaching, they're upset Hungary's following Poland's example. Poland and Hungary are based. They indeed are. Cincinnatus was the guy. Oh. That's what happened in California when the vote on gay marriage. The state voted no and the government did some behind the scenes shit to go against the will of the people. Is that what happened? I don't remember about the vote in California. Sounds like Washington voted for something and they decided nope and overturned the vote. Jesus. Nebraska's been dragging their heels about the weed despite the vote of over 66% calling to legalize it. I like weed being legalized, but I agree with all the people that it's obnoxious to have to smell it in public. And I think that, much like cigarette smoke, you shouldn't be able to smoke your weed within, a certain distance to buildings. I feel like any sort of, public cigarette restrictions should absolutely apply to weed. Cincinnati's fuck off, guys. Let me return to my cabbages. I'm on ya. You strongly prefer cigarette smoke? Cigarette smoke triggers my asthma, whereas weed smoke just kind of smells bad. Zaimimaru, thank you. Soy Jack EU. No, you can't just defend your land. The more I like listen to people at the EU crying about shit, the more it feels like the EU is just the homeowners association of Europe. As unfortunately all of the countries are members of the homeowners association. Battleizer, thank you. Perceived invasion, elected by supermajority. Me thinks the people or parliament agree with him. Maybe. Needs to be regulated properly too. You don't want it everywhere being sold by anyone as you view it like alcohol. Yeah, no, I agree with that as well. Needs to have some sort of regulation to it so it's not just like laced with weird shit. You don't agree to smoking in public, period? You lost your car to a car vaping and driving? I don't know if we could just completely outlaw smoking in public completely. I mean, I would be for that if we could, because I fucking hate smoke and I think it's bad. But I don't think we can realistically. And I think like the best like compromise would be something like those smoking booths that Japan has, where like you can't smoke outside of them, but there are designated booths for you to go inside and keep the smoke contained. EU does some good things like fucking Apple over not wanting to use USB-C, but the other half is literal commies. And just take what we have for cigarettes and do that with weed. Yeah, that's what I was saying. But I think like the boxes make it better for everyone, right? They make it more comfortable for the people who are going outside in like adverse weather to do the smoking. They make it better for all of us wandering around because we don't have to smell it even if we're away from a building, you know? It's relegated to the boxes. I think that's nice. I think that's nice for everyone. We in Germany weren't even asked if we wanted to join the EU and get the euro as a currency. Christian conservatives under Chancellor Helmut Kohl just decided to do it. It's very weird. Lonely Rider, thank you. As someone new to the Fox Lady lore, what is the Bunker Bros? Are they family, friends? You've heard it mentioned a couple of times. You've only become more curious. I went to stay with friends after I had some death threats and stuff, so I left my apartment. And I was like, oh, you know, I probably overstayed my welcome. I could probably leave, like, any time. And then shit kind of got lit on fire again. So I'm like, you know, maybe it's a good thing I haven't left yet. A little slice of turkey, a little spot of grease. Don't live in the city. I would never want to live in the city. They can be fun to visit, but don't want to dwell there. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Orban might be an authoritarian dickbag at times, but you'll take a strongman who actually gives a damn about the people and not whatever the hell Starmer is. Also, perceived invasion. Hate journos. Very true and real. Fuck them. If the weather's bad, so be it. Serves the bastards right. Well, it's again, if they're confined to a box, we don't have to smell it outside either. And I like that. Praxis Fall, thank you. You're smokers. You know, weed and cigarettes are the same. The laws for cigarettes are the same for weed. Why do we smell weed fucking everywhere then? Right? Like, especially when I've been in hotels that are non-smoking, I smell way more weed than I do nicotine. People don't follow the law, that's why. Fucking get them out. It's not enforced. It should be enforced. I hate it. The smell's very strong. That's why I also just prefer edibles for myself, man. Like, why smoke it and make myself and everything around me stinky when I can just eat an edible, you know? Mercenary 21, thank you. Sorry, you said Prop 8. You were there for the property proposal and how, or Prop 8, I guess is what you meant, and how it got shot down because of the government. Government here will do anything to keep absolute power. Why do people live in California, man? Can't imagine Kirsche preparing to pack up and leave, checking her phone in the headlines, and then unpacking her luggage silently. It's like, I was given like a guest room, and so I have like a dresser I can use, and I was like, oh no, I probably won't be here that long, so I've just been like living out of my suitcase and like a box of clothes that I brought. And so I have like this giant wedge pillow that I've been using to like hang up laundry on. And I've been using the top of the dresser. But my brain has just been like, well, why put the clothing inside the dresser when you won't be here that long? I've been here since May. And I'm still living out of a box and a suitcase. I have very low maintenance. Just develop anosmia and just not smell anything. I have a very, very sensitive nose. Foxu is bro-coded. I sincerely am. Bunka Cat's coming home to meet his siblings. I have to keep Bunka Cat out of my room unless I'm in there, because if Bunka Cat is in my room and gets in my box of clothes, my clothes will become destroyed. And like if when I hang my like lace dresses and stuff to dry on my giant wedge, can't have the cat pulling at him, you know? A friend refused to believe that you could smell his weed from across the street. Sounds like a tard. Pretty sure the Bunker Bros think you live there now too. They're just like, oh, we adopted this random fox thing. They can be a sitcom. My 4 gay dads, I'm a fox. You thought it was Meowsalini, not Bunker Cat, that was going home with her? Both of them are the Bunker Bros cats, but Bunker Cat was here for ages. Bunker Cat was the original cat. And then one of them, the fucking welder guy brought home the fucking Meowsalini. Meowsalini's fucking huge now. I need to get another picture of him. She's one of us, for real, for real. Oh, why not adopt a Foxu? The entertainment value is endless. It's a sitcom and you're the animal mascot character. Oh god, that's so true. If you put a fox in a bunker, it'll do fox things. You have a reflex that makes you sick whenever you smell either tobacco or pot smoke? I just can't breathe when I smell like cigarette smoke. My asthma says, nope, that shit ain't for you. Will, thank you. As a weed enjoyer, you would love a hotbox booth. Weed is addictive, TBH. I wish I could feel what it feels like to have an addiction. I was like, again, I don't want to feel like I'm immune to that shit, but like, I've just never had a problem. And so it makes me wonder, like, what does addiction feel like? You get a headache from weed smoke? Oh no. Sure, it's you can look after my cat, drop off Kirsche. Wait, what if Kirsche was in a TV show? Addicted to talking about bridge. Fair. So addicted you can't get your dick wet. What? You found overexposure to tobacco smoke will result in your jaw locking up. That's interesting. You like vaping weed, not much the smell. I am not a vapist. You do have an addiction to dicks. Well, I'm not very good at having that addiction, considering the last, like, almost 6 years. I'm telling you. Cats should be like that. One of your cats likes to chew on things she shouldn't, so you don't like leaving her alone in your room where your expensive electronics are. I appreciate that Bunker Cat catches mice, though. There's a lot of mice here, and I don't like that. This place is just covered in mice and flies. I feel like I am genuinely in some kind of an army bunker. Don't bully me, it's an anxiety pen. You don't tend to notice addiction, it's when you start going into withdrawals that you notice it, and then it sucks. I haven't had that. I'm like, I've taken prescription opioids, I've taken prescription, like, controlled substance anxiety medication. I drank a lot when I was a teenager. I don't know, I've never really felt that kind of withdrawal thing. And especially with my anxiety meds, I was on Klonopin, and everyone's just like, oh, you gotta be really careful when you come off of Klonopin because it can fuck you up. And then it's just me accidentally stopping cold turkey for like 2 weeks because I forgot that I had my meds. Maybe if you stop turning the dicks gay. Mysterious Senor Hitler thing. You got a couple of tins of Zyn you could send my way if I want to see how it's like to have the glorious nicotine addiction. I don't think I want to put pouches in my mouth. That shit looks nasty, brother. And I'm a texture autism as well. I was like, I ran out of Tums, and I specifically eat the Tums smoothies because they have a different texture than the other Tums. And when the Bunker Bros went and did groceries, they bought a thing of like regular berry-flavored Tums instead of the berry-flavored smoothie Tums. And I can't eat them because of the texture. It makes me gag, and I have to sit there holding like the chewed up Tum dust in my mouth and force myself to swallow it multiple times while resisting the urge to retch because of the texture. I was like, I'm so sorry. I know you are trying to help, but I cannot eat these. Maybe it's genetics. Remember how my dad quit smoking cold turkey? I mean, maybe. Thank you, Massive Dog, for the 500 biddies. It could be like maybe I'm genetically predisposed to be less addictive, question mark. But it feels like as soon as you start asserting like, yeah, I'm above addiction, then you'll get addicted to something real bad, you know? And I'll come on stream just like doing the fent lean or something, you know? Like, imagine just laying on the couch for several days doing absolutely nothing productive. The encroaching dread about not working is fairly similar to what addicts feel towards their substance of choice. Oh, I can relate to that. I can relate to that feeling. Thank you, KB. That's a good way I can imagine it. Dissolve them in water, but then they get icky. You want to begin talking about some of the important news topics, but you don't know where to start? Do I have any advice for that? I mean, I just scroll my own news feed, and then eventually I made like a suggestions channel for people to suggest things that they would like me to talk about. And I appreciate everyone that adds stuff to the suggestions channel that isn't a react video. Because it's like, why would I watch someone reacting to a video? That's like react inception. That doesn't make any sense. Like, there's very few niche cases where it would make sense to watch someone already reacting. Very few niche cases where that makes sense to do. Well, thank you. Please don't get an addiction. You'll hate yourself in the long run. I mean, I don't want an addiction. I just like, I don't know. I've never had any sort of addictive issue. And it makes me feel weird. It makes me feel weird because everyone's always like, gotta be careful about the addictions. It's like, I've never had the problem. You have a suggestion channel? Yeah, we have a suggestion channel. What if it's your husband reacting? That's why I said there's like some niche cases where it makes sense. There was like one Asmongold video of him reacting to something that I watched because I wanted to respond to both the original video and things that he had said. The slurs and stream suggestions are always a good time too. Don't do this. Yeah, that channel's policed. Do not conversate there. Resistance to certain chemical addictions might be an autism thing. I don't know, man. Crusader Bin, thank you for the plins. Dear Foxu, show us your boxu. That's kind of lewd, brother. I don't do that kind of content. I feel very ill due to womanly things at the moment. But let's try to be French for a bit. Let's try to push through the pain and be French. Don't eat for 3 days. That will show you're addicted to food. I think that's a bit different. Woman, you're addicted to working. I do be a bit of a workaholic. Is that an addiction, though? Woman debuff. Is being French a different kind of pain? Yes, next question. Oh, let me flip over my boatses. Let me tell my women, good job, you've brought me lots of resources, now go get more while I be French. Ask Tom Brady. I don't know Tom Brady, what do you mean? What did he mean by this? Beep, 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 boop, beep, boop. Alright, now I can kill the boats. And it looks like the volume might have stayed where I put it yesterday, so that's good. That's good. We don't have to fuck with the volume again. I'm on you. You're going to suggest I look at the zoo sadism leak? Please remember that the stream suggestion channel in Discord must follow Discord's TOS. Alright, okay. Alright, I got to this flag. We came from that weird spirit thingy, so we gotta go this way. Help. We gotta climb the wall. This guy is like Lisa, but for women. I like the noises he makes while climbing. It's very sensual. I could use this later. He's thinking of me, chat. She's becoming incredibly horny. I didn't know I could fall off of that. That's very interesting. That's very interesting. There wasn't any safety rails there. That's very interesting. And also, you know, for no reason, I get to climb this wall again. Yeah. I love this guy. Do not the theater puppet monster man. You can't tell me what to do. You're not my real dad. How convenient. That's Kirsche's secret. She's always incredibly horny. Well, you know, women get even worse when they're bleeding. I was like, you know, you're constantly in those two forms of don't touch me and put it in me before I kill you. You know? If you love him so much, put him in your party. But then I have to take someone out of my party, and I like my party. I don't know how to use him. Can I fall from here? No, unlucky. Wait, what's that? There's a thing down there. Navigating through that is kind of tiring, not gonna lie. That's why you just get yourself a submissive woman when I'm in the like, I don't want to be touched right now mindset. You just cuddle up to me and then I melt like a chocolate. And I'm like, oh, the cuddles. They have melted my defenses. Please put it in me now. The true unfortunate part of the game is being unable to use all your favorite people because they're all your favorites. I know! It's not like Xenosaga where I can just ignore that Ziggy and Momo exist. I know I named my cat after him, but that was for extraneous reasons. Okay, I gotta find the other wobbles. Might be a great opportunity to learn how to use him. I don't like his wheel. Okay, well, I'm not seeing any of the other ones here, at least. Do we got some hiding over this way? He collects feet. He does collect feet, and I do enjoy that. Where the fuck are the other stupid things? Oh, I think one's in here. How do I shoot that? That's how I shoot that. Bam! Get shotted at. I don't know what's going on over there, but we're not gonna touch it yet. Oh, 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 oh. Fucking thing. Can just ignore Ziggy exists. Is this the real reason she doesn't want to go back to her apartment? Not my cat! The mechanical man! His wheel's a booster if you use a skill matching the same color. Yeah, but that's how like you're supposed to play it. You want to do the buffer. What is the feet man using as a gun? Looks like his hand. He's got magic. They decapitated the statue. Antifa has been here. Can I climb back up? I can. Huarang, thank you. You heard about this, but not sure if it's true. Women should eat red meat or other iron-rich foods when dealing with womanly health issues. Yes, and that's also why women crave chocolate. Chocolate has iron in it.
Well, that will help.
Ant teether. Ammonia. Oh, mods, can we get a stream element direct dono link? Someone said they want to pay Fox taxes. It's me, the one tax man that's okay. How are your cats doing? They're great. Ziggy's actually been, like, sleeping with the other cats, finally. So it seems like his old man hatred has, waned a little bit. And, the little top of the cat tower you guys bought me ages ago, Ziggy has been sleeping in the top of the cat tower as well. So that's also pretty nice. That's usually where Gravy sits and watches all of us peasants below her. Alright, what's going on here? What's going on with this weird bullshit?
We'll have to go through the maze.
Oh no. How the fuck am I supposed to know? Okay, there's a door. I'm kind of worried. Does the maze change behind me? And also, there's a fucking weebly wobbly thing there. Does that mean there's a weebly wobbly that I can go to from there that I just missed and I didn't see? I don't know, man. I don't know. Joey Field, thank you for the 2 months of Proom, my dude. Thank you. Gravy hasn't gotten annoyed by Ziggy intruding on her domain. No, apparently they're quite friendly now. Crypto, thank you. Monaco is cool because he gets stronger with every enemy he defeats. Heh. Okay, so this is also dead end. So this shouldn't be hard if they're not changing where the doors are, which is what I thought they would do. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. I don't like that. Okay, so it only opens the doors on the sides. And this one closes the door, but doesn't open the other door. So this is a useless room, maybe? Help. Okay, and this one closes the door behind me, but then opens this door, so that works. And this one... Well, let's just...
This place is giving me a headache.
Let's
Me
just
too.
see.
Where's the fighting?
So, could either go through that way. I doubt it'll let me just go through the center, because that would be too easy. So it closes that, but it doesn't open the door in front. Okay. There's no way that this will open the door. Okay, I am correct about that. It just closes everything except for the door I came through. Weird. There goes the rest of Foxu Sunday. What do you mean? Spider Bro, thank you. What's up? Last week you took your mom to Fogo de Chao for her birthday and she loved it. What's crazy is you've been there one time a year before? Or one time a year before and didn't realize the name. Really? I'm glad your mom liked it. I still fucking love that place. It's so fucking great. It's wonderful. Zyman Maru, thank you. Your super chat catch-up's not a thing anymore. You kind of miss me going back trying to figure out what super chat went to what topic from days ago. I have like thousands. I would never be able to catch up with all of them, and anytime I did a catch-up stream, it would just put me exponentially even more behind. So catch-up streams are not even like a feasible way for me to try and catch up anymore. It's very sad, and I feel bad when I miss super chats and dono messages, and I'm sorry, I don't hate you. Crypto, thank you. Monaco's cool. Oh, I read that already. Thank you again. Thank you again. It's a battle of the mind. How do you parry a brain teaser? Easy. You just be dumb, like me. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. So this opened behind me? Oh, fuck. Okay. But none of these doors open. Can I shoot through the doors? No. Okay. Maybe. Okay. Okay, this puts a lock on that one, so we can't do that. But this one does not put a lock on the way that I came. So there's that, and this puts a thing there, and then that door is open. Okay, so I have to hit that one. And then... I might be retarded. Hold on, I think I fucked it up. Maybe. And then I hit that one. Yeah. Yeah, I'm so smart. I'm so smart. I'm so smart. Okay. And then that does this one. And this one, what do you do? That puts a door there. But I don't know which one breaks down that door. What did that even do? What did that even do? It didn't seem to do anything. Okay, I don't think this one does anything. The orb at the start opens up the exit. What the fuck? I did it! I'm so smart! I have the brain cells! Spooky. That is spooky. You hated this area. To be fair, I don't think I would have figured out that it was the first thing to hit to unlock the exit door for probably like a good 10 minutes or so, so thank you, chat. You've made it faster. Alright, there's a pulley thing up there. I got the one purple thing on the ground. I don't see any other purple things on the ground. Like 3 entire brain cells. We're kind of fucking nuts. There's a purple thingy over here.
Great.
This is a dead end. Which looks like we just gotta go up that way. Hello, purple dinghy.
Nice.
Wood boards. They have shiny bindings. What the fuck? Lune, she's trapped without you. No, it's fine. It's fine. Tactical Panzer-chan, thank you for that 7-month member. Can't believe she hates us. No! No hate! Anthony, thank you. She hates us on YouTube. I don't hate you! I like YouTube. Not the platform, but the people on it. For a side quest area? What's for a side quest area? Help. Is this the way I'm supposed to go? The shiny boards? Oh, okay. Well, I guess it is. All right. Let us away. What if you just fell into the maze again? Also, all of those fucking swords over there, that looks cool as shit. That looks cool as shit. What's the guy? What's the guy that looks like Vash the Stampede in that really shitty anime that like summons a bajillion swords out of like extra dimensions? That's what it makes me think of. Archer, yeah, that thing. Is it Gilgamesh? That's funny. Gilgamesh! I am the bone of my sword, true. Am I high? Oh, God. Shitty anime? Yeah, I didn't like Fate, bro. I've already been here. What was the point of that? What was the point of that? Noid, thank you. Hey, Kirsche, Arizona native. You just watched Erica Kirk say at Charlie's memorial that she forgives the shooter and reminded you of Austin Metcalf's father forgiving his murderer. Thoughts? I would have to see how she said it. Because she seemed like a very pissed off lady and she gave a very great speech prior. Fate's Day Night was shitty. Later seasons and movies were much better, though. Gave the blue balls, the boards. I would not have gotten that on my own either. I would have just been like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? What is this? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I'm glad there's no fall damage. I must ask, who are you? Are you perhaps explorers of some sort? Is this why you sought out this place? It's complicated. Please listen. I yearn for something. Yearn for what? It rings. Something beckons to me. So you have it. It was this material. Will this work? Come closer, please. Are you talking about my wood boards? Do you not see? I am exposed. I have not the means to protect this frail core. So please, give these to me. You seem awfully keen for a pile of planks. Yeah, sure, bro. This is good. My duty renewed. I'm coming back to life. Oh, okay. Nobody can touch me now. Hello. I thank you. My form is now complete, and my duty restored along with it. So you were a Nevron? As I said, I am not familiar with this term. For what reason do you call me a Nevron? You kill humans, trapping their chroma. I see. I am now defined by my duty. Fortunately, I don't think I am what you call a spirit anymore. Being defined as a Nevron feels right. Goodbye. Let our path never cross again. I think he's white, so I just leave him alone. I think that's how that works. Alright, let's leave. How do I leave? I forgot. Correct, he is a peaceful sort. Among. He's white, so if you kill him, the news won't talk about it. There's like special Nevrons that you're not supposed to kill, you just help them. Okay. Alright. So I'm pretty sure I've already fought that guy. This looks like...
Time for swim.
I cannot swim SKA. There are corrals in the way. I wonder if I get like a booty smashing technique to break the corrals later. And now I guess I go up there, I think is where I have to go. I think I got everything here. There's a manor door nearby, is there? I don't think I went through a manor door. I don't think I can go in there. Go to the swears. Speed! I am speed! How could he say this? Like these swords? These are like close swords. Nom nom nom. There's another sword over here. Did you say he peed? No, he said speed. Well, there's no other swords that are visible, so... I don't think there's a manor door by the swords. I was there already? What? I don't know what you mean by this. I know I'm supposed to go to Old Lumiere, but I thought you were talking about like a manor door. But no, I'm supposed to go up here. This is like the correct way to go. I was wanting to make sure that I did everything before going the correct way. You think they were talking about Old Lumiere? Oh, they must have misunderstood what I was asking then. Oh! I didn't mean to leave. Maybe he meant he's on speed? Maybe. Have I gone to Frozen Hearts? I don't know. The music in this game is amazing. It is. I love the music in this game, man. Okay.
Welcome, my friends, to Old Lumiere.
Is anyone still here?
Just Nevrons.
Oh.
So this is where our piece of Lumiere used to be. Before the fracture ripped apart the world and threw us into the sea.
We're lucky it did. That's probably the only reason we survived.
The heart of the paintress is in the center. Let's go.
Trade me your things. I would like to fight the merchant. With my damage-dealing woman. Frozen Hearts is the area you used to break your game? Well, why'd you do that? Why am I being attacked by Mandingo? Get broken, idiot.
Finesse and grace. Finesse and precision.
He likes me, chat. It's an Algueiron. Oh, that's for our Sayel, I think. I have a lot of those. I'll buy the polished chroma ones, I guess. On applying powerful, its duration is increased by 2. There's 3 of those. 1 recoat, a healing counter. Recover 25% health on counter attack. Oh, that's nice. I'll get that. Revive tint, give me that. I'm never gonna use longer powerful. Always buy out the Lumina. I own a lot of those. There's so much whimsy the music adds to the atmosphere. Yeah! Could take all the Pictos, because they also provide stat. They do, but I'm just never gonna use that. It's just never gonna be used, ever. I have a feeling I won't use 18 recoats, but in case I do, this guy will have one for me. Nom 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 nom. $81 points! Holy fuck, I don't want to fuck with that shit right now. Get out of here. There are Luminas that automatically apply powerful under some conditions. Longer powerful can definitely be worth it. Yeah, it can. Oh. Oh, that's right. I went down. Whoops! I'm kind of retarded. So when do they tell us what these swords are? And why they're dripping solid gold? Man, that's like a money factory. I wish I had a giant gold sword in my backyard. Piss sword. And not piss, it's gold. Hey, that log is having a fun time. What's that log doing? Why is it fleeble-flobbling like that? None of the other logs are doing that. Oh wait, no, that tiny one is. Oh, that's the entrance. I was like, what the fuck is that? Casually rotating, truly. Hey, that one's like a mace and not a sword. I'm glad that the molten gold doesn't harm me.
We'll need a way forward.
The heart is in the center of the city. All right? Show off a bit, Minoko.
I like
Just
his little
admit
bell.
You can't do it yourself.
He's helping!
Minoko! Why the hell did you...
Sorry, I fucked up. I just wanted to show off.
We just have to regroup. The others should be fine. Verso said the heart is in the center of Old Lumiere, right?
Right. Okay, Minoko. Stop crying. We have to move.
Yes, sorry.
At least he's sorry. Can make him scrambled eggs so he'll feel better.
Poor little guy. Am I missing all of my people? Alright. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. Okay, there's a flag here. Thanks, I hate it. Thanks, I hate it. Alright, this dumb bitch. Forced to use the B team. In games like you will give a Minoko skill. I guess. I wasn't gonna bother. Looks like they want to upgrade might and agility. Oh, wait.
I'm smart! Yay!
Okay, so he literally does not learn skills any other way. Okay. This woman. I think I want it to get to Twilight Dance, maybe? I think I'm just not gonna bother. I don't really want to bother with her. I don't want to do it. I don't want to. I don't want to think about it. All right, she's got a level 10 weapon. 456 is 432, so we're just gonna put that on, I guess. YouTube Super Battleizer, thank you. The old key I got at the beginning of the game by trading a token is located here. It's hidden under a drop. What? What? I don't remember any of that. Okay, he only has the one weapon, so I don't gotta worry about that either. But I gotta give him big toes. Increased break damage on burning enemies? Yeah, sure, whatever. Eat it. Extra health and counterattack. Sure, we'll have him do that. Empty. A first hit dealt and taken deals more damage? Nah. Healing also applies shell. Apply 3 burn to all enemies on death. Plus 5% of a gradient charge on using an item. Base attack has an extra hit. No longer gain AP on parry. Plus 1 AP on getting hit. That's dumb. Deal 50% more damage if health is below. No. Healing tints also apply powerful. Damage if exhausted. Inversion. Plus 1 AP on parry, but damage received is doubled. Revive tints also give 3 AP. That's a solid maybe. That's a solid maybe. 50% increased break with free shots. Receiving damage, consume AP, no. Mark targets, deal less damage, healing tint. Apply powerful. Solo fighter. There's not really anything else I want to use. Well, you know, your combo attack might actually be decent on him, you're right, because he does base attack a bunch. And then let's give him energizing start. Energizing start. And, we want... I don't know. Maybe I take that. Oh, I can't take that one off. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I guess we do that and healing parry for now. And then I'll give dead energies 1 and 2. Okay. And then I only have 3 skills for now. Is he wearing a life preserver? Yes. This is his swimming suit outfit. He's very cute and beefcake-like. Can I fall? No. Okay. Okay. And I can't go back. Duly noted. Battleizer, thank you. It was the key I traded for a token as Gustav back before the expedition got ganked immediately. I certainly do not remember this object that you speak of, but I will nod my head and assume that I have it. Tree.
Friends, I beg your forgiveness for landing us in this quagmire.
Quagmire.
It's okay, Minoko. Let's move on, shall we?
Can we get inside the gold goop? Why does it not goop downwards? I dislike that all of them seem to know exactly what all of this stuff is, so they didn't explain it to any of us.
Well, that will help.
Gives the same vibes for Final Fantasy VIII, where, yeah, we're gonna split your party again later. I hope you left resources to Junction. Xenosaga did the same thing, where they would, like, go back and forth between hard locking you into a certain party structure. I just over-leveled the fuck out of everything, so... Damn, those women are fast. I don't like my women fast. Makes them harder to catch. Oh yeah, Sael doesn't have anything fun. I don't remember how to use woman. I guess I just do that. Alright, okay. Okay, I'm bestial wheel. Balanced. That's such like a large animation for such tiny damage.
Look out.
Okay, alright. I'm an almighty wheel, and I have nothing I can do, so we're just gonna bop you with my booping bell. Woman? I don't know how to use this woman.
I saw your future. A storm is coming.
Woman asking too many questions is a turnoff. Don't ask me what the sack is for and what I just put on my handkerchief. I mean, what? What the heck? I got a foot? I have robbed a woman of her foot and now it is mine? Deal single target physical damage through shields. Ooh! 6 hits, damage increase for each shield on the target. Oh, that's pretty nice. That's a pretty nice ability. Thank you, woman's foot. There's a thing over there. Hello.
Ow, wow.
Ow, wow, wow. Why is he ow, wow, wow? Parries increase the bestial wheel by 1. Taking damage resets the bestial wheel. Upgraded skills deal 30% more damage. What do they mean by this? Oh, damn, that's like a double power increase. Holy shit. Next thing you know, he's gonna say Munya. True. I think maybe it's because I don't have stuff on this woman. She needs not burning shots, not augmented attack, not whatever the fuck that is. But we do need break and start and healing parry. Okay, we're good. What if they added me to the French game, my abilities to summon a magical vector and just start shooting? I would be so out of place in this world. No way. That wouldn't make any sense. How did I get here? I don't remember any of this. I guess this is supposed to be where I was before? You're so happy you can catch the awawawa on Sundays. It's time for the awawa. I don't know what I'm supposed to do on woman. No. That's pretty nice. It's pretty okay damage. They don't have shields on them, so I probably shouldn't do that. I am on a heavy mask, so let's touch her. What the fuck? Suddenly big damage?
Ready to evade.
Okay. Okay. More stalag punches, please. Who knew using a weapon with double base damage on the correct mask? He fucks! Yeah, that was. I wouldn't expect to be that crazy though.
I got a foot!
Does it just continuously give me feats that I've already had before? I hope the other way was the way that I'm supposed to go, and that this is, like, optional area with loot.
How exactly did our piece of Lumiere end up on an island when the rest of the city is here?
One of the great mysteries. I wish we had more time.
How do I get back?
So much to study here.
How do I get back?
Get progressed. I can't? Wait, like permanently? I can't go back? Find a flag and teleport? Oh, okay. I forgot that flag teleports were a thing. Ooh. What's under here? What's in the creepy crawly secret hole? Chroma. That's it. That's not. Get touched from behind, woman. That woman looks different. I'm actually just gonna, like, heal.
Violence.
You like violence?
Alright, I'm a caster wheel. I can cast heal.
Don't use this.
Oh, that's cute.
Watch out, Minoko.
I forgot that was the chromatic thing.
Careful now.
Okay, alright.
Here we go.
Yay, regen.
Alright, just revive him.
Let the ink flow.
And then we'll just keep on keeping on. Keep burning them bitches. I'm a caster mask again. I don't have caster skills. I also can't do anything, so we're just gonna bop them with my bell. Okay, get bopped on? Brushman, no! It's okay, he's back to life now. Did I get another foot? No foot, no such luck. I really like all of these golden swords, chat.
So, Minoko, what was life like before the fracture?
The world was smaller and cozier, livelier. There were many more of us Gestrels back then. The fracture tore our villages apart. Only a fraction of a fraction survived. Our forests are filled with Gestrels awaiting rebirth.
So, the rebirth thing was something Gestrels just did even before the fracture? Interesting. Feet only come from Nevrons. I haven't defeated any with Minoko. Yeah, I have. I already got 2 feet. What do you mean? I've gotten 2 feet! 2 whole Tootsie Toesies!
Here we go.
I am caster.
Your turn.
Ready to
What?
Your turn, shine.
What?
Luna, I told you. Let's keep going.
Okay.
A bit of violence, yes.
I am Agile! Get punched, idiot.
No tricks. A storm is coming.
You can only get feet from a given Neveron once. Well, I mean, that makes sense. I don't think I've gotten one from the lady with the sword, though. I've gotten it from the other sword ladies, but not like the blue sword lady.
What have we here?
Color of Lumina? Is that it? Is that everything up here? I got it from her as well. Oh, okay. I must have not paid attention. Only my tummy hurt. Why feet, though? I don't know. He a feet bro. That's why. It's the steel variant. Someone said I got a 2nd foot earlier. Yeah, I got 2 feet. I didn't think it was from the blue sword lady, but I might be crazy. Wait, did I go backwards? I think I went backwards. And then I can't go down there. And I was up there. So the down here's is the way to go. The down here's the this ways. There's a spooky thing here. Will it speak to me? I have nothing but time, I suppose, to sit and think. Are you a spirit trapped in the gommage? These days, I am just a man who sits and thinks. When she was young, she'd get sad thinking about mortality. But when I asked her about her sadness, her answer surprised me. Who are you talking about? She who painted nephrons. She wasn't scared of death itself. She was sad because there are more works of art than she'd ever be able to see in her lifetime. So many fables from around the world that she'd never be able to collect, to bring to life in her workshop. All the beauty in the world she'd never get to experience. That saddened her. I encourage them to believe that their dreams are within their grasp, but she proved me a liar. She did love to challenge me. Of all of them, she and I are most alike.
All of them?
It's important to remember the ones we love, to keep them alive in our minds when they are far away. Far, far away.
Are you originally from Old Lumiere?
I paint them so that I can remember them. Remember their faces.
The man has gone silent. The painter's just like me, for real, for real? Kirsche at 20 FPS. Yeah, these gold swords fucking tank my FPS. He's kind of cool, because he's like... Unlike the other spirits we've talked to, he's covered in, like, the gold stuff. It's an interesting hazard of being in this area, I suppose. Oh, there's a carousel again? Something up here does not sound pleasant. Oh, please don't make me fight a boss with the B team. Nice quartz!
Doesn't that look like one of Eskier's stones? Oh, yeah. Let's bring him a gift.
Well, that's lucky! Thanks, plot!
I was surprised you agreed so readily to Verso's plans.
He seems to be our best bet for now. We lack too much information.
True, a man in charge will get things done.
Do you trust him?
I trust that he wants to reach the paintress, so for now, our interests are aligned.
He has been helpful. Still, I have this feeling he's hiding something.
Yeah?
Minoko, how did you meet Verso?
I don't really remember. I feel like I've always known Verso.
I just don't believe you.
Traveling with other expeditions.
Quite a few.
How many? What happened to them?
What happened to them?
Maybe ask Verso when we find him.
Yeah, okay. Finding them comes first.
What is this gaslighting? This is the I can't tell you what my friend doesn't want you to know yet.
Any idea what this is?
It looks like human hair?
I'm afraid not. This is my first time here as well.
Ow.
"58. They were the ones that Verso was traveling with.
I believe so. They made it surprisingly far.
True.
An axon. Interesting. Verso is... Is this true?
Mael's with him.
We need to go. Now.
Verso would never harm her.
Okay, are you gonna show the class what's in the triangle prism?
Can you stand? Minoko gets a bit carried away sometimes.
My back hurts, but I'm fine.
Same.
Good. The others are probably heading towards the center of the city. We'll rejoin them there.
Oh yeah, I forgot Minoko brought his kid.
Feels like home.
Yeah. Feels like home. You okay?
Minoko fits well in the disaster expedition, eh?
Yeah. It does. After you.
Responsible parent. Battleizer, thank you. You feel slightly better? The Dunes is now 5 Reapers poorer and much nicer.
Live in Lumiere?
You hope the next game is good, but you're not holding your breath? I don't know what that means.
Angelique's Boulangerie. I ate there every morning. I wonder if it's still there.
It's called Mathilde's now. When this is over, you should go and visit.
I'm in a different area. Can I fall? No. Okay. I cannot fall there either. Hello, flag! Did they anticipate that everybody would be using these two characters, so it was fine to put them as a duo instead of a trio? They knew. They knew that these would be the OP characters people would use. There's not really anything to collect around here. You actually almost never used my L. What? Fucking bitch just ran around the corner, what the fuck? A stupid woman jump scare?
Here we go.
That's the sound
Watch
of the
out,
police.
That's better.
I did it! I remembered! Okay, well, 2 out of 3. 2 out of 3, and please recover yourself.
You would have lived.
The fuck, Siren got you? It scared the fuck out of you. What do you mean? I got scared. That was on the jump scare. Hearing running sounds is weird after using the floating woman. It is! It is weird. Just like that thing attacking me. Where the fuck did she come from, even? Verso, where's the treasure?
I never said there was treasure.
Wait a minute.
Oh, where's the treasure, Verso? You got a catalyst? Hello? Oh, okay, it's a rope. Oh, hey! Oh, hey!
Melanie, 5th of February. The Brigadiers are overdue from their mission to the Monolith, and we've lost half our remaining fighting strength to these creatures and their relentless assault. All adults have taken up arms, but I'm a bookkeeper. What am I supposed to do? Count them before they slaughter us?
Learn how to fight?
We've hidden the children. At least they're warm and dry in the cellars, but rations are running low. Things are calmer now at the hospital, but that's because most die before we can get to them.
Ooh.
I guess I'm living out of pure stubbornness at this point. Survival isn't really survival anymore. Everyone's so quiet lately. Afraid we'll draw attention. Sometimes I talk to myself just to hear another human voice. Trevor, you promised I could die before you. You promised.
That's kind of sad. That was the thing the key was for? Oh, okay, the key that I didn't remember that I had, that I'm glad that I have. Thank you. This is right after the fracture. She was a survivor. That's kind of wild. Eep. Really is such a cute emoji. Oh, I like the typeys emoji. It looks better animated, but YouTube hates people and doesn't allow us to have GIF emotes. Maybe one day.
Precision.
The English VA for that journal is worse than the French one. What? I mean, if you're just doing like a journal entry, I guess they don't need to get like a professional, I guess, you know?
Not impressed. I need it.
Fuck! 2 out of 3 again. Animated emotes are the reason you came from YouTube to the Twitch chat. It makes me sad. YouTube should have animated emotes. It's wild that they don't. Really? But why? That seems so unnecessary. That's like a 2-second walk. YouTube should have a lot of things, but here we are in the year 2025, still don't know when people you're subscribed to go live. How is our infrastructure so winkly wonkly? Hello, ladies. What? What? Why did it freeze like that?
Here we go.
Okay, alright, okay, alright. We're just gonna keep doing that, where I hit the first parry and then I can't hit the others, alright? Okay? I'm gonna kill this one. I'm gonna kill the dock woman! Alright, 2 out of 3 that time, alright, okay. Slowly getting better.
Here we go.
Gustav needs faster parries. I love Gustav 2.0.
They're a pretty good team. Verso? Verso?
Why would you just disappear after a battle? What the fuck? Why are you being creepy?
Putain. Where did he go?
Okay, that's weird. Monkey man, thank you. Alright, Kirsche, which do you prefer? A himbo with a nice butt or big chest, and why?
Where did you go? I need to find Lune and Ciel. Quickly.
For you, you prefer a woman to have a nice butt because of George Clooney's Batman suit-up scene? Verso runs off all the time. That's kind of rude of Verso. I like the chest, I guess. I don't know. Men that have like big meaty lumberjack thighs are also pretty great. I don't tend to really look at men's asses very often because I'm not into like pegging, so their ass means nothing to me. I think this is where I was, and this is where the women were. So we want to go in this direction. She looks at the other side. Yeah, make sure you're wearing boxer briefs, not boxers and not tighty-whities. Boxer briefs. Those are the only acceptable underwear so that your bulge shines bright. Pegging is where your mind goes? What's wrong with you? What the fuck else am I gonna do with a man's ass, brother? I don't want to do anything with a man's ass, so I don't typically care to look at them. They're not attractive to me. Slap it. If I'm slapping my man's ass, it's an act of aggression because mine's not getting slapped enough.
Nice.
So if I'm dating you and I'm slapping your ass, there's a fucking problem. A cry for attention. This is like, I've tried reaching you with words to ask you to do this more often and it hasn't worked. So I will now slap your ass until you understand the message.
Finesse and precision.
Kirsche slapping her man's ass is her trying to activate his correction protocol. I will activate your animalistic instinct one way or another. Society has tried to selectively breed it out of you, but I wish to bring it back. That's a pretty fucking cool asset. At least you don't bite the balls like lionesses. Yeah, that's a little too far. That's a little weird. I don't want to bite your balls. That's actually painful. That's not just bratty. That's kind of rude.
Yamunya.
The beating shall continue until morale improves. Unironically, though. Why are these women so fast?
I'm ready. Finesse and precision.
She wants the balls intact and working. Well, yeah, how else am I going to give you a son? Wouldn't make any sense to ruin that. Oh, I got a chroma thingy. Okay, that's cool. What's going on over here? Just like a meeting over here? You trying to summon a demon? Is this like some kind of weird child sacrifice blood cult where you drink adrenochrome? All right, okay. There's 3 of them and 1 of me. Surely nothing can go wrong.
On me.
Oh no. Oh god. Oh god. Not even close. All skill, no luck. By the way. Almost parried too close to the sun. That was whew. Let's just heal the woman.
Great.
Apply rush for 3 turns on battle start. Oh, that means if it combines with that other Pictos, you get 6 turns on battle start, right? Remember, chat, squeeze on the side, not in the middle. The sides are fun. The middle kills. I learned it from a Kirsche stream, not even joking. Yeah. If your partner is into sexy choking, you want to choke from the side so as to not kill them. Side choking, sexy, front choking, murder. You know, you don't want to catch murder charges. I forgot which way I came from. I'm gonna assume this is the way I haven't been because this doesn't look familiar. I like the sounds of the weird molten gold stuff. Hello, what is over here?
Great.
Wow.
I ran around the whole building.
Oh, hello. Your Honor, it was sexy murder, not murder. I don't remember what her attacks are.
Finesse and precision.
Destroyed, dark woman. Okay, alright, 2 out of 3. We're fucking jamming. The fuck are people worried they might kill a woman? I don't know. You know, some people aren't used to the choking kind of stuff. That looks like a way I can go down. Did I go over there? Where did I come from? What's happening? Okay, I came from over there. And this is the goopy golden building, and I cannot jump into it, which makes me very sad. I want to go inside the mac and cheese building. Makes really weird noises there. I'm assuming that's the way I'm supposed to go, so let's... Okay, I assumed I would be able to go down here, but I assumed incorrectly. I am now an ass.
Close.
Oh, that looks fucking cool. That looks fucking cool.
This manor's intact. Why does it feel so familiar?
Is that the manor that all the doors lead to?
Know this place.
I'm just gonna check over here in case there's some items to pick up, you know, just in case. They got a pretty big yard. Can you imagine how much this manor would cost? I mean, it's in France, so it's probably like, I don't know, maybe $600,000, but like... Still, that's pretty expensive. Look at all this land. There's cool stuff in the garden. In the garden. It's free. I will never not be fucking pissed that buying a legitimate, like, 14th century castle in France or Italy in current year is less expensive than buying the average middle-class family home in New England. Like, that will forever chap my fucking hide. That's so absurd. That's so ridiculous. It sounds like it shouldn't be real, but it is, and I hate it. There's a hole in the wall? Okay. I love fitting into holes. Wolfsbane, thank you. You got good and bad news. Good is that your journey to be able to shake hands with the milkman through a visualization has worked. Bad is you can't finish the handshake. You went for an hour and a half. Your journey to be able to shake hands with the milkman through visualization. Are you fantasizing about cuck shit? What's happening? Toric Roma, thank you. Erica Kirk forgave the shooter and Trump was just, I hate our enemies, but maybe Erica can change my mind. What the fuck? That doesn't seem like a normal thing to say. Why would you want to not hate your enemies?
Nice.
Okay, we're in the garden. Hello, giant lion statue. Can I bite your balls? Oh, he's got his leg in front of them. He's smart. If he has his leg in front of his balls, they can't be bitten. Oh, it's like corn. Does that mean I can get the corn sweats in here? Wait, why do they have a corn hedge maze in their front yard? I guess there's nothing in there. So we can leave. Because it's really Iowa and not France. Oh, I don't like that noise. What the hell? So how do I get into this side of the Gardania? Oh, shit. Fuck. Okay. Why is there a window on the ground where the grass is? Daniel Sierra, thank you. He's saying he's not watching Corn, you think? Yeah, but when you can imagine anything, why want to shake hands with the milkman who's fucking your wife? That doesn't make any sense. Hello. Marie Antoinette.
I knew you'd open the door for her.
Really, Verso? This was your plan?
What the fuck?
How many times must you hurt our family?
What?
No, you don't get to lecture me on family.
Why do you refuse to see I am doing this for us? Yet you insist on rushing toward death. You're trying to stop the wrong cycle.
You're doing this for yourself.
Of course. It's easier for you to think that, isn't it? Easier to betray us if I'm the villain.
So move. I'm gonna fucking kill him.
I don't think you can yet.
You haven't told her the truth. Have you, son?
Oh.
Sorry we're late. We were busy doing a bit of reading. Were you planning on sharing that this man, the man who murdered our team, is your father?
Family is not my favorite topic.
Ooh. Flashy.
Right, can we talk about this later? I'd really like for you all to survive this.
Well, at least I get my real party back. That's party time. The outfit is killing the vibes. Shut up. Shut up. I love my woman. Oh boy, it's time to learn how to parry this fucking thing.
Here we go.
Careful, Verso.
Forced us into this.
Okay, I was correct. There was a gradient counter. I almost fucked up the timing, though. That's kind of wild. I have 6. But I should probably keep some junk in my trunk.
Precision.
Make Lune hot again? What do you mean she is hot? She's your Amazonian Unga Bunga waifu. She is going to commit death by snoo snoo.
She won't help you this time.
Okay. Wait, why does this seem really easy? I mean, obviously we're not going to kill him here. He's going to go away, but like, this seems really easy for some reason.
Oh no. Oh no, I don't have enough Gumby. I'm ready.
I'm not angry, just disappointed.
Thanks, Dad.
Let's carve a path.
The hell are these? Okay, that does not do a lot of damage, so I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do with those. Keep attacking him, I guess.
Tearing this family apart.
Oh! What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? That didn't even do a lot of damage. It was just confusing. And I cannot floret. Okay. I thought it said one of my guys got exhaustion, but it doesn't look like any of them are exhausted. Here, just like gradient attack this guy. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Okay, alright. Okay, alright. Fucking jamming. Yeah, I'll just get yeah. Bonk.
Okay, I need bonk from woman as well. I don't have enough for that. Get bonked, idiot.
You should be fighting by my side.
Oh. Oh. Oh! I did not even react to the first two attacks. Unlucky Verso died. Torque Roma, thank you. You're probably bad at summarizing. The memorial's over and Eric and Trump's speeches are at the end with a total of about 30 minutes watch time, so whenever I get to watch it, okay. Alright. Okay. He's sucking a lot of stuff out of the ground. We've been sent to the Shadow Realm. Uh-oh, Yugi.
Everyone all right? Okay.
Oh. Well, that's okay. He was a disposable character.
Noko's broken.
Why cannot you accept who you are?
Alicia? Oh, that's creepy.
What is that?
She's a burn victim?
Will you tell me your name?
Where did it go? No. Alicia.
Fuck!
Achievement!
The zap at the end of the cutscene was too good. Look, man. Back at camp. What is happening? Why is she burn victim?
Oh, Dory. Thank you, mon ami.
Est-ce qu'il y a un marshmallow?
Kirsche hates children. What? The fucking those wooden things! They revive! What do you mean?
Your father?
I don't think of him as my father anymore.
Still, why didn't you just tell us?
Because it's private. And it's painful and it's none of your business. I cut ties with him decades ago.
Lying by omission is still lying.
I've told you everything you need to know.
I'd rather make that determination for myself.
I think we can all understand where each other's coming from, right? He hasn't steered us wrong yet. But we're a team now. And we won't get very far if we don't trust each other.
Family's complicated.
Oh fuck, I didn't know those were coffins! I thought that's just where they grew the paintbrushes! Oh no, dude!
The stories say that Jestrel's re-cut true. Can you bring Noko back?
Partially.
Partially?
We can bring Noko back to life. But not all of Noko will return.
What does that mean?
It will be a different Noko. The one you knew is gone.
Red Square, now is not the time, you bitch.
I'm so very sorry, my friend. And all for naught. The painter's heart was in that manor, and now it's gone. We have no way to access the monolith.
Expedition 58 seemed to think you knew another way.
What?
We found 58 and their journals.
So that's how you... I wasn't hiding it. If that's what you're implying. It's a dead end.
Wait, what are you talking about?
There is someone else who can help us.
Is there? Oh, the vagina face guy!
Excuse me. Is it true? Can you make a weapon that can pierce the barrier?
To pierce the heavens?
Do you need something from the axons? Do you need their hearts?
Look, to create this weapon, he needs enormous amounts of pure chroma, which is way beyond what we can get from Nevrons. The only source are axons, yes. But like I said, that's a dead end. It's impossible.
I don't know what an axon is.
What are axons?
They're massive creatures living on islands around the monolith. They're much stronger and much more dangerous than Nevrons.
Yeah, but like I can parry!
And I still couldn't take them down.
Yet we found the corpse of one in Old Lumiere, so it's possible.
Did
I
we?
don't know how that one died. But I'm telling you, listen to me, please. Our chances of taking them down without you lot dying are close to zero.
Close, but not zero. Death is coming either way. And as expeditioners, if we die fighting.
Wonderful pep talk.
I know.
Okay. All right.
All right. If we're going to fight the Axons, then let's be smart about it.
What do you mean?
I've had a few rough encounters with the Axons. There are 3 located on islands around the monolith.
Okay.
And we need at least 2 hearts to get enough chroma. One lives on a mountain too high for us to reach, so that one's out. We should start with the one to the west of the monolith. It's already been weakened by previous expeditions, right?
Yeah, good idea. Maximize our chances.
Or we embrace the challenge and pick the one in the east.
I like your spirit.
But why?
Did you listen to what I just said?
No, she's a woman. Can we kill all three of them just for the sake of completioning? It's embracing a challenge. Gap, 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 gap. Hello, upgrade my resources. Oh, I thought I got another tint, but maybe I'm crazy? Were there any other thingamajiggies that I needed to take off of you guys? I don't think so. Yeah, auto rush is new, but I don't really care about that. So it looks like I don't need to change any of these, so we're all good. For these, do I need to add any? Da 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 da. 25% increase to break damage on burning enemies. Combo attack, critical moment. I don't have any more dead energies. There's another energizing parry that I could give. That would be nice. That takes 15 points. Plus 3 AP to all allies when revived. Recover health on counterattack. Okay, so I want to... I have 5 points. And I want... energizing parry. So let us give him 15 points total. Energizing parry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Alright, we're good. Since increase the maximum number of usage, there's other upgradey things that improve the effect of the flask, and those are what Vagina Face can upgrade? Oh. Oh, I hit the wrong button. I didn't mean to talk to him again. Energizing parry. What do you beat all 3? You can use the remaining heart for a cool weapon or something as a reward? That would be cool if true. That seems like a very RPG thing to do. It's the same outfit. Oh, no. One has a golden dingly-dangly. Let's get you back in your nice outfit. Damn, even with a bun, he's still hot. But no, I like the wild hair. I like my men a little wild. One has the 33 armband, you know? Damn, he do have a bulge, too. Hot. Fuck. Let's see. Mael, do you have all of the Luminas necessary for existing? I have 3 points, and energizing death is not here. Energizing parry is not here. So I will give her energizing parry. I need 12. She has energizing parry on. So I will give energizing death as well, because she seems to be one of my top deaths. And then 12 points to Mael, and we should be good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Ah! Yeah. Good morning, Foxy and Kirsche. Good morning, Tam TV. I don't think I need to upgrade any weapons, but I'll double check. she's using Portilly beep 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 beep. That's still the highest. This is ice element. Fire skills cost 1 less AP. Oh, fuck, dude. Wait a minute. 20% increased fire damage. Start battle with 1 ice stain. Brother. Brother. Okay, this is 479. It's only 453 at the same level as the Poitatorem. And I only have 1 Giga Catalyst. Oh, that's so unfortunate. 479 to 453. It's only a small decrease, and I use fire skill, so I think it'll be an overall increase if I equip that.
Ah, shit! I didn't mean to leave the menu yet.
This guy? This guy? I'm assuming it's Lanceram that I have equipped. 449, 516. Tap, 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 tap. Yeah, okay, I guess don't really need to do anything with this guy. And you, woman. Ruler Rim, 579. So she's kind of falling off just a little bit here, but I have that 1 catalyst to continue having her upgrade weapon. Alright, we're good. Deadly Flame, thank you for the prune! Thank you for the 26 months of prune. God damn. It is now considered nighttime. Happy 21st night of September. We dancing! You drew some fan art? Oh man! I don't get a chance to read a fuck ton of my DMs because I have so many of them. If you do post it like publicly on Twitter somewhere, or if you don't have Twitter, if it's like in the Discord, I can see it in there. I can see it in there. Thank you, that's very sweet of you, my guy. That's very sweet of you. The purple background indicates equipped. I'm noticing things.
I'm mad.
Why?
Esky.
I'm stinking mad.
Why?
About Noko.
That was mean. I thought he cared. Renoir's not being Renoir.
He's not. I know, buddy. I'm mad too.
What did SKA mean by this? I would love to spend time with my marshmallow. Ay, ay, ay.
Time check. Oh, shit. Verso approaches SKA, who stares intensely at his armband.
That armband looks nice.
Did they just expect people to be using the other costume? Moment ruined. Yeah, I guess it's an official. We're part of the disaster expedition now.
Yeah, I guess it's official. We're part of the disaster expedition now.
Damn it, Kirsche. What, you can't blame me for putting him in the sexy outfit? Fuck you, chat! What's up with you?
What's up with you?
Why is he huffing?
So, you want an armband too?
Maybe.
You barely have arms.
What? His arms are huge! What do you mean?
Not true. Anyway, I want a headband.
He's gonna be the next Hokage!
Your head is humongous. You're gonna need so much cloth.
I have a big brain.
His head isn't that big. It's the sun. What do you mean? I feel like Verso is blind, brother. Small arms, big head. Are we looking at the same SKA?
All right, Monsieur Big Brain. I'll see what I can do.
Oh my god, he's so cute! I love him!
You better not lose this like your stones.
You better not lose this like your stones.
I shall treasure this forever.
SKA is even more excited than usual. Verso has given SKA the greatest gift ever, and SKA is overcome with emotion.
I love SKA!
Did they write this dialogue when his design was different? Oh, I didn't even think of that. SKA dances around with his armband for a bit before they return to the others. It's not an armband, it's a headband! It's on his head. I'll have to remember to talk to everyone here since they keep adding more shit to do at camp. I'll have to remember the 21st night of September. SKA is delightful. Most delightful NPC. I love him. Monaco is also great. I love everyone so far. I was like, every time they add a new character to the party, they're always fucking phenomenal. You love this game so much, you want an S-key? I would pay like $80 for an SKA plush. I'm assuming they would make it pretty big, you know, like a Snorlax or some shit, because he's a pretty big character. For us. Monya. No. I am going to... So we've been playing French game. I'm playing some French game here. We got French game by our side. If they make it big, it's going to be more than $80. Oh, the Snorlax plushies are usually around that size for like 15 to 18 inch. That's a pretty big plush. Your mom came over to visit for a bit. She said Kirsche's laugh is adorably goofy. It's me, I'm goofy! You keep hearing Mael on my stream and the same voice actor in the game you're playing, Wuthering Waves. Oh, that's funny. I didn't know that. They make it big. Kirsche will no longer have room to sleep in her bed. Look, Levi takes up space when I get back to him. Evil Mandrake, thank you. I was wondering about addiction earlier. You just had a guy buy 2 packs of cigs with the last of his credit card and then paid $5 in dimes for gas. He just like my mom, for real, for real? That's a little wild. Versus VA is Clive in Final Fantasy 16. I should really play that, man. I should finish 15 at some point, too. I got way too distracted in 15 collecting ingredients for food. I just can't help. I'm just gonna raid into Bagman again. I don't care. We're gonna touch his big, dumb, bald head again. And I'm gonna find some scavenged food to eat, chat. I'm gonna find some scavenged food. Go give Bagman some love. I don't know what the fuck he's doing. He's looking at a dog bed with cherries in it. Please don't feed me to your dogs. Go say hello to Bagman again. I don't do too many multi raids very frequently. And it was recently we raided him. He's playing VoD TV. What the fuck is that? He says with an acronym as if I will know what it is. Rest well, stay safe. All of you stay safe. Stay safe, stay happy, stay well fed with agu and milk. I hope you guys have a great rest of your night. Thank you for hanging out with me on Sunday. We got some huge chunkin' done in French. Help game. And I'll see you guys on Tuesday. Tuesday night's anal night. Have a good rest of your evening. Bye bye. Bye bye. But Julie, thank you for the last minute super. Want to wish your dad a happy birthday. Old man would have been 60 today. It's been a hard 11 years. I'm sorry to hear about your loss, and I'm sorry you've had to deal with the absence of your father for this long. Hopefully you can have good memories of him for his birthday day. Have good night. Have good night and feel better, Patchouli.